Okay. Are we live? We are live. Excellent. Fashionably late as always. It's what, 11:36? But yeah, we back. Alrighty, time to inform the server. Been trying out a new style of header for that, by the way. Void Gusher, how you doing tonight? Onyx, good to see ya. Has been a hot minute since I have played mods. About 9 months, in fact. I assume no more Salve remake? No, that's coming next after this. Once we get through Foreign Relations Act 1, I am going to pick up where I left off with Salvation remake. I mean, dude, consider it. I'm like, what, 7 episodes into Salvation remake? I want to finish it. I just decided to put it up to a vote since it has been a hot minute since I've played mods, and decided that would be the best way to do it. Let you guys decide. And I mean, well, what better way to do it than to put it up between 2 absolutely peak mods? Well, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you with us tonight. How's everybody doing tonight? Salve remake fell off. It's more that I just fell off of making content in general for a while. You know, there was the 6-month hiatus, and then there was last month, which I detailed in a community tab post. So, you know, if you want to know more about that, I recommend checking out the community tab, because I kind of talked about what happened there. Last month was just really busy for me in more ways than one. So I just didn't have time. But things are getting close to settling back down now. I'm planning to stream tonight and tomorrow. And then Friday, Sunday, this weekend, I work overnight shifts, so I won't be able to do streams on Friday or Sunday. But Saturday, I'm planning to get back into something that I have also had on hold for a while. Something that me and my boy, Caleb, are going to get back into. And that is a visual novel we were playing, Aokana, 4 Rhythms Across the Blue. We started that a while ago, and it has been a hot minute since I've picked that up. So that is what we're going to be doing on Saturday, assuming plans don't fall through. And Sikomi, I absolutely agree with you. Alrighty. I was gonna say, Discord, you're taking forever to load the thumbnail. But good job, for once you actually loaded the right thumbnail. I'm impressed. That normally never happens. Finally have a night to chill because you're done with D&D prep? Nice. I remember you were talking about that, Onyx, in the Discord server the other night. You were talking about getting a session ready for Saturday. There we go. Hey! Good to have you with us, Shirokote. He is one of our mods. I'm assuming on his alt account. That's what I figured. Yeah, it's nice to be back after, last month got busy. Imprudent. Went on a hike once and asked your guide where you were on the mountain. He said, you and me and her, and I only smiled because you knew its peak. I think my buddy Caleb has talked about that one. I think, I've at least heard of it. If you have some requests for me, I suggest joining the Discord server and putting them in my requests channel. Oh, nice. Yep, I remember seeing this in the art channel on this server. Here, let me switch the game window over to Discord. Because we got some nice Monty art here from Sonic Speed 1 here. I saw this earlier today. I love their style. It's very nice. Very nice stuff. I like checking the art channels on a few different servers throughout the day, because I always like seeing what people make. There we go. There we go. I wish I could say I do. It's hard to remember so many usernames. There we go. Okay then, I was gonna say, I will assume you are someone I know. Well, it's good to have you with us in chat. But yeah, like I said, just because Salvation didn't win the poll doesn't mean I'm not gonna be playing it at some point. I want to focus on playing mods this month, so once we finish Foreign Relations Act 1 here, we're gonna get back into that. That's a promise. I appreciate that. Apparently, one of the new top ones in Geometry Dash being verified, Grief, is apparently as long as Bloodlust. I will take your word for it, because I will admit I don't know a huge amount about stuff like Geometry Dash and the like top 100 hardest demons and stuff. I don't follow that a whole lot, so that is pretty long though. That's a long time to play a top 1 for. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. Sound effects are kind of quiet. Let me go into my volume mixer. Did I turn this down? No, I didn't. Ah, yes, I see the problem. It's my system volume. My system volume is quiet. That's why everything is so quiet. There we go. Let's turn that up. Alright. Still sounds quieter than I'm used to. So I think what I'm going to do, turn it up to max, and then adjust the volume as needed. Okay, that sounded more like what I'm used to. Oh yeah. Void Gusher, I completely agree. Salvation Remake is a really good mod from what I have played so far. I still need to finish it, but I remember really enjoying that mod. Alrighty. So, I have a bit of a dilemma since it has been so long since I have played the mod. So long ago since I recorded part 1. I'm trying to decide if I want to just start from here or if I want to speed read through what I have already played in part 1. Just to refresh my memory. That's very encouraging to read, Shiro. That's very encouraging to read. That's what really got you into the fandom. And me. Well, I'm honored by coverage of it got you into playing Doki mods. We all start somewhere, I suppose. And I remember actually getting into the fandom through some of Ronald McOnePunch's videos back in 2020. It's crazy to think it's been 5 years already. And to think I got into it because of this woman right here. Yeah, you. She doesn't like it when I do that. Yeah, I've always found the split between commentary versus no commentary interesting. Because what I saw a lot of people doing when they did like their videos for playing mods was that a lot of them didn't have commentary. And it's like, I kind of understand why some people don't like commentary, because they just want to like read the story and stuff. But it's like, if you're recording a playthrough of it, you might as well like comment on it. And I also decided to add voiceovers because I thought that would be fun too. But yeah. What do you guys think? Does anybody care if I just like speed read through what I've already played so that I can refresh my memory on this? I wanted to do that before stream, but prep took a little bit longer than I thought it would, as usual, so yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends on what purpose you're looking for in the video as well. Like, it depends on what reason you're watching it for. So I definitely see where you're coming from, my dude. I definitely see where you're coming from with that. If you're just trying to, like, enjoy the story, then, you know, maybe no commentary would be better. Ani, I'm actually gonna slide you over a little bit. Is that okay? Let me update your position. Nope, that's not the position I want. It's also reading speed. Yeah, that's kind of what made it hard for me to watch no commentary videos when I was first getting started. Like, I would have to pause the videos to, like, read what was actually happening, and I kind of found that annoying. Mostly because you're dyslexic and hate reading. Well, that's helpful. Okay. Like I said, does anybody care if I refresh my memory? Because when I'm not, like, reading everything out loud, I'm pretty quick at reading, actually. Yeah, there you go. Thought that would be a little more of a comfier spot for you. Thought that'd be a little comfier of a spot for you, Monty. Thanks, dude. You have yourself a good night. I think while I wait, because I am sure my man David or somebody from the Team Relations server is going to bump this. When did I get given the title of OG YouTuber in the Team Relations server? What? Yeah. I think I'm just going to get caught up on where I was. I already, loaded my game from here, so I know what line to stop on. But yeah, I think while we wait for more folks to show up, I'm just going to kind of speed read through what we've already played. Yep, it's meant to signify the characters are speaking in Japanese, so just in case you didn't know. Because yeah, like, the whole premise of the mod is that we are going as a transfer student over to Japan. That's kind of like the whole premise of the mod, like you're going overseas to live in Japan. So yeah, if you want to just chat, we can do that. Must be landing. Yes, we are. Yeah, it's probably good to catch up on some sleep. I mean, what else are you going to do on a plane ride? Especially when you're going overseas. Like, that's a long flight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. First time setting foot in another country. It's pretty wild. By the way, if the music is too loud, let me know. I don't think it should be, but just in case. Yep. You're on the ground again. Welcome to the ground. Also, I think this is the first mod stream I'm doing with the new headset that I got a little while back. So, let me know how I sound. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, first order of business, time to get a SIM card. Ah, yes, our boy JJ. I love that he has a profile picture now. Seems good, but your hearing is jacked, so you might want a second opinion. Well, because of all the music I've listened to over the years, my hearing's not the best either. That's why I like to get feedback on that. But yeah, for like an hour, didn't you like just step off the plane? You are right about that. Not yet. Dude, you can't, like, tell emotion through text. I forgot about that. Oh my god. I've more or less been sent on exile. Fucking hell. Yeah, Japan, also known as Land of Anime. Yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff in Japan. Mm-hmm. Maybe Kappa Batty. I don't know about that last part. I'm sure it does. That's pretty universal. I love JJ. Just trying to be optimistic. Yeah, we're a realist, though. Well, can't argue with JJ on that. Formal. Is that like homecoming or prom or something? My point exactly. Good shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. Gotta bridge the gap. Mm-hmm. Oh, if only he knew. All I can say to this guy is... All I can say to our boy is... Just wait for it. Just wait. Just don't miss out on anything. Mm-hmm. Right? Whatever, man, he says. Yeah, you definitely were. Oh, yeah, get your passport and shit. Mm-hmm. Yep, electronics. I've never flown before, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to do all that separately. Your electronics and stuff. Yeah, go get some takeout. Mm-hmm. Good. We have enough muns to get food. Mm-hmm. Have a good one. Thanks, you too. You just now realized. Dude, you're at an airport. Of course he's gonna be able to speak both languages. I don't have a moment to go over what just happened. Yes, you are indeed in a food court. Ah, yeah, that was a notice that we've been added to the exchange channel. You know, it'd be interesting to explore the phone a little bit there, just to see all the other exchange students and stuff. If that were possible. Be a good way to add a little bit more lore there for our explorative players. Yep. If that's what they're going for with the overhead lights, sure. Definitely looks a lot roomier in here. Oh, hello. Is this where I'm meant to go? Also, the music has stopped. Should I be concerned? Grayish blazer with blue skirts. That definitely looks like the uniform that we were given. So I think this is us, guys. I think this is us. I mean, they are seated shortest to tallest, if you didn't notice that. So there is some kind of order, just not the kind of order you're thinking of, boy. Settle down. Monika waves us over. Here we go. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Crap. They're all girls. You don't say. I remember this now. Yup. Doesn't even try to speak Japanese. Through in the great year of 2025. Yep, I'm finally getting back to it, Goob. How are you tonight? I'm just doing some speed reading through what I've already played to refresh myself, because it's been like 9 months. Yep, we're off to a riveting start here, boy. Didn't even try to make first contact in Japanese. These two have no idea what you're saying, and Monika is just confused and trying to rescue the situation now. Okay, Monika. Monika, Sayori, and Natsuki. From right to left. Yep. Take note of Monika. I suspect she's the host I've been assigned to. So we're living with Monika. Title confirmed. Yep. Yeah, no kidding. Let's have some lunch. If she's the person who I think she is, missing a comma there. Yeah, she seems competent enough at the language. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, they're probably talking about club activities or something. Oh. Hello. Why did you think Monika would be a guy? Really? That really makes me wonder what the name of our boy is internally, if that's what they thought. Like, that's really something. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they did that in the exchange channel. I forgot about that detail as well. Monika's last name is Stark in this mod. I forgot about that. Did you hear that? That could be another surname for you. Stark. Hey, how's it going, Jester? Yeah, Sayori's really trying to tell us something. Hey, she figured it out. Wouldn't expect anything less from her. Best of luck with finals, Jester. I know those get pretty stressful, so... Money incoming. There she goes. Sayori doing Sayori things. She's like, wait, I wasn't done yet. Good job. What class are you doing? I should say, what classes are you doing, Jester? If you don't mind me asking. They're talking about a club, you say? A literature club. How did I know? What kind of club? Oh, I love that line. So there is a pecking order. We need some italics or bold or something to emphasize the is there, because he's definitely emphasizing that internally. Well, I mean, clues kind of in the name, dude. Literature club? Like, I don't know how you misinterpret that. Or like, what else do you think it could possibly be about? Like, we're not gonna be learning about small engines and shit in here. You know, this ain't that. This ain't a mechanic club. U.S. history and calc. And you just had your business final? I see. Well, best of luck with the history and calculus ones. I know that calculus is the furthest thing from easy, so good luck with that. Well, that's just part of what you guys do. Reading and writing poems. It's probably a good thing we got paired up with you of all people. Language enrichment. Yes, yes. I'm actually really curious as to why our boy is wanting to do language enrichment. I'm really curious why that is. Like, that would be interesting to explore. Also, Monika seems stunned. Leave your old self back at St. Hewlett's. That's probably a good idea. He's like, to hell with this. Damn, he's going for the touchdown. Consider this my application. Nice. It worked. Alrighty. Natsuki looks puzzled. Sayori did not expect that. Yeah, that's the key word, emoticum. We understand some, but not all. I'm actually really curious to see how that stats system works once we get into that. I'm curious if that's going to open up more, you know, of our understanding the higher we get that. Only some. That didn't sound right, but I think she'll get the gist. Good. She's like, no, I will not. Good job, Sayori. Yeah, Void Gusher. That's actually something that's in this once we get past, like, the opening and stuff. That wasn't really showcased in the demos that I played at all, but it is something that is in this mod. Good job. Good job, Sayori. You have angered Naki. Nope. Natsuki did not like that. Mm-hmm. What about this seems familiar to you, my boy? Oh, okay, now we have music. Mm-hmm. I think the only other mod I've played that has a system like that was, what was it? My Doki Doki Snafu. I don't think I explored it as much as I could have in my playthrough of that, so it's one of my regrets about that series. Because, contrary to what you might think, since we seem to be living with Monika, this is not a Monika mod. I think this is an All Dokis Have Routes mod, and the stats kind of play into that, I think. Uh-oh, I think it's... I think I know what time it is. Yup. Yup. I knew it. Selfie time. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, JJ is gonna eat shit when he sees that. Yeah, you better thank them. Actually, wait. Okay, no, we don't have scroll wheel. Good thing I made it the background. Yeah, I think I pointed that out in part 1. But yeah, because this scene originally used a different background, it's like we don't see a window over here, so it's like, where did the window come from in the CG? Channel, comma. Good. Yep, good idea. Sounds like we need to get going. Yep. Is January. Alright, time for the train ride. Yeah, remember this. Yep. It's crazy how different it is. What you thinking about, Monty? She says she... I can't talk. She certainly has. Yeah, it'll probably help you to remember, you know, what to press for what. Because you're probably going to need that during your stay in Japan. Especially if you're going to be, you know, an exchange student for a year. Alright. Let's do some note-taking. There we go. We're figuring out what the kanji in the little video we recorded means. Ah. Fascinating. Hiragana? Which pronunciation is it? Does anybody know? Yep, but I'm sure we'll continue to expand that during our stay here. Probably a good idea. With your work, comma. Time for a nap. What? Oh, yeah. Real subtle. I can definitely relate to that. Yes. Yes. In the words of Palpatine. Do it! Oh, they're both already asleep. Jeez. I've always been envious of people that can just, you know, fall asleep like on a whim. I can't do that. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember that detail about Yuri in this mod. It's very interesting. Very mysterious. She occasionally says something really long in English that none of the rest of them know, and then just never explains it. Like, she just says it and then does it. She just, like, says it and then leaves. It leaves everybody to wonder what the hell she just said. I love that. I just love the idea of that, the mental image I get of that. That's great. That is great stuff. Just, you know, Yuri just all of a sudden looks up from her books and is just like, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. And the rest of the club turns to look at her. Just looking at her like, what? What the fuck did you just say? And then she just gets up and leaves. It's a great mental image. Uh-oh. Dude, I forgot about that mention. Oh my god. My throat is dying. Good job. I don't think she got it. Great job, boy. My boy, great job. Yep, definitely was. Probably. I guess we'll find out. Yes, now it is nap time. He might want some help from Patrick Starr if he needs to think about nothing. Because he is the master of doing nothing. Oop. Have we arrived? Oh. Hello. He's just tired. Leave him alone, Monika. Fucking what? I don't know when I am. We know the where, the what, and the who, but we don't know the when. Fuck, we time traveled, didn't we? Wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, okay, even he's confused by what he just said, so hold the phone on that. What? Monika, I'm sorry, what? Yes. My inner thoughts vocalized. My inner thoughts vocalized. I love it. Yep, time to get out. Oh, yeah, don't forget your luggage, boy. Nice. Well, that's just typical Natsuki behavior. If she's being standoffish. Oh? Oh, Natsuki wants to say something. Also, I just realized this. What is that blur effect over there? I also really like the detail they added where each one of the characters' dialogue boxes has like different details over here. I think that's a really nice touch. Specifically. Well, you'll figure it out. Yes. Alright. Also, I think that is what I thought it was. That looks like a Torii gate. I only learned what that was this year because of, funnily enough, one of the many fiascos that went down with AC Shadows leading up to its release. Really interesting. No, I'm just sitting here catching up on what I missed between part 1 and where I saved. Well, I also think part of it is because you're in a foreign land and you're learning a new language, so that's also part of it. Yes, he does keep them rolling. Though, comma, you do keep them rolling. Yes, you do. That's what I did when I was in school. A lot of observing. A lot of watching people. Yeah, you're kind of rambling. Maybe. But enough about me. What about you? Is that right? I have heard that from other iterations of yourself. Bit up yourself, huh? Yeah, shut it. Shut it, boy. Let the girl talk. I have heard this theme explored in other mods, and it's one of my favorite themes to explore with Monika. The idea of, people just wanting to, have her, like, come to things or, go to things with her, pretty much just because of her status. The idea of, like, her people, like, pretending to be her friend, basically, like, fake friends. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's all fake. They're not being genuine. Those are the worst kind of friends, by the way. That only want to spend time with you because of superficial reasons. Those are the worst kind of friends. Yeah, probably best to get settled in a bit, get more comfortable with your situation with her, then, maybe bring it up. But even then, I doubt, that's the kind of thing that's going to get brought up so quickly. So this is her house. Where have I seen this house before? I have seen this in others. In others I have played. With one particular mod coming to mind. Yes, you did. Yes. And that can be interpreted in more ways than one. I knew this would happen. Good job. We need a nice clunk there when he bangs his luggage into the step when he tries to lift it. We need a nice clunk from the wheels or something there. That would be good. Yes, that would be good. Good idea. Yes, I have seen this room many, many times before. A double bed. Yeah, I suppose. So you gonna take another nap? He is gonna take another nap. Wow. This guy sure likes to nap. Yes, the thing we all do before we go to bed. Doom scrolling. Don't you? Oh, wait, no, you just went to another country. I was gonna say, don't you have data? But no, he needs to get a SIM card for Japan, so probably not. Yeah, good idea. And this is why whenever I open a door, especially one at work, I always open it from a ways back so that in case someone's trying to come in at the same time that I am, I don't get slammed in the face by somebody suddenly swinging the door open in my direction. Good tip, whenever you have to, pull a door open towards you, always stand a bit back from it when you do it. Because especially if it's a door that gets used a lot, like your break room door or something, never hurts to just have a bit of distance between you and the door so you don't get whacked in the face. It looks pretty nice, though. Have to give her that. I don't know, man. Really? 1995. I wonder what the significance of that is. Because usually years have a significance in families. So I'm curious what the significance is there. Right. It's something uncomfortable. Something that makes Monika uncomfortable. So maybe we shouldn't pry into that just yet. I don't think it's that. I mean, we don't know that yet, but I'd rather it not be that because that would be terrible. That would be just terrible. I knew it. I knew, my boy. I knew it. I knew that guy. I knew that guy would bump the stream. Thank you for that, Team Relation server. Hopefully I am not upsetting people getting caught up on what I missed, since it has been a long time since I did part 1. When I get back into Salvation Remake, I want to do the same thing. Obviously not on stream, because I have a lot more to catch up on there than here. I just figure this won't take too long. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially if it's January, my hands would be cold. Although my hands are more sensitive to that because my hands tend to be more dry. I think primarily because of my job. So, whenever I go out and it's cold enough, yeah. Usually I at least want a light pair of gloves. And with one of the sub-mods that I added, that's something Moni here actually likes to talk about. Something she likes to emphasize. So, not surprised to see she doesn't follow her own advice there. Just a difference in culture, I suppose. How do they do it? Well, I'd say it depends on where you live. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. God damn it, Monika. Yeah, she's not buying it. Also, she's just toying with you, dude. That's just Monika doing Monika things. Alright, we're here now. SIM card time. Wait, what did he say? Yeah, this is why I say gloves are important. I don't know why so many people underestimate that fact. Nice. SIM card time. Perfect. We're gonna be here 1 year, so that checks out. Hello. Probably should have said something about that. God damn it. You don't say, Mr. Cashier. You don't say. Oh, I think we know what. Right. Also, I forgot about that in the background. The just casual aperture name drop right there. I love that. Speaking of aperture, I know it's been a running joke for the last like 20 years, but you know there's been more buzz around people playtesting Half-Life 3 according to a Valve insider. I'm waiting to hear more because, like I said, it's been the longest running joke of the internet. It's like we're all not gonna believe it till we see it. It's like it's just common knowledge at this point. That'd actually be interesting to distill into like a candle or something, if disappointment was a scent. Yeah, totally, Goob. Although the same insider was saying, and I was seeing people saying like it could be like this year or next year, but like I said, it's the longest running joke on the internet. So, like I said, nobody's gonna believe it until like Valve actually releases a trailer or something. Like that's just how it is. Hey, glad you could make it, my dude. How's it going, Dave? Yep, there you go. That was kind of the point of what we were just doing. Yes, we are. Putting in the SIM card. Five stages of aggression. Is that what that said? No disappointment. Right. I'm just catching up on what happened in part 1. Oh no. I think I took a screenshot of this the first time I played it. Hold up. Because this is totally a screenshot worthy moment right here. This is totally a screenshot worthy moment. Yep, I knew it. First screenshot I took of this mod. It's just too perfect. It's too perfect. No, like I said, I'm just catching up on the stuff from part 1. Just because it's been so long, I wanted to kind of speed read through what I have played up to. So like, I looked at the line that I'm looking for, from my save, so I know when to start doing like voiceover and stuff. But what is new with you, dude? Since it has been a hot minute. But yeah, like I said earlier tonight, I am streaming tonight and tomorrow, and then Friday and Sunday I work a couple of overnights at my job, so I won't be able to do anything then, but come Monday, I'll be back to playing Foreign Relations after Thursday. So it'll be tonight, Thursday, and then Monday is when I'm going to pick this back up again. I'm going to be doing something a little different on Saturday. Me and my mate have something planned. She's just good at it like that. Oh yes, I remember this part. Save contact. Monkey. I remember that. Seems Monika does too, and she's rolling her eyes. Like, really? Yes, really. There we go. I love the Munker reference. Well, that's good. But, yeah, now that the sun's down, it's gonna be colder. You don't have to be sorry, Moni. Hey, shit happens, Monika. Don't worry about it. All's fair that... Yep, all's well that ends well. Very good. Monika like that. Alrighty. Back from shopping. Alrighty. Time for actual Monika to make her entrance. Hello. Yes, we are. Ms. Stark. Harumi Stark. It's a good name. There we go. Food! No, not at all. Fair enough, I suppose. Yep. Right. Also? Somebody other than Dad. Right. Nothing's been different here, same old, same old. Yeah, it's kind of how it is for me. When, you know, things don't go like how last month did. I made a community tab post about that, but yeah, things got busy last month. That's why I went quiet last month. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. Ah, yes, she was taught by her dad. Not really. Ah, so she picked up on it kind of like that? At least at first? Ah, that was when he picked up on her and is like, hey, you want to learn? Sure, alright. Right, that's why Dad's not around. He's a diplomat. I forgot about that. He's a diplomat in the Japanese embassy somewhere overseas. Interesting. I wonder what country. I wonder what country he, is a diplomat for the Japanese embassy for. I'm sure. Very well. Like I said, food! Oh, man. Yes, I remember that. It's a shame we didn't get to see that. Yes, that's what I'm waiting to see. The why. Also, period inside quotation. The same bullshit cover story I give everyone. Language enrichment. So is that not why he's here then? Yeah, dude, it's only your first day. Save it. JJ. Oh, he finally remembered. He finally remembered. Oh my god. Yep, I remember this part. What a day indeed. Oh, right. Vision time. Sleep time. Oh, it's this track. Act 2 track. Although definitely not just base game version. This is a redone version. Ah. I don't know, man. I wonder what was going on in that dream. Yeah, we were just dreaming, Caleb. How are you, dude? We wake up in a cold sweat. I'm just catching up on everything that happened in part 1, so... Yeah. 5:13 a.m. I would be cursing if I suddenly woke up that early. Oh, nice. I remember you did say you were going to be playing some Black Ops 6. Oh, nice. What are you thinking about having for dinner? Oh, yeah. I remember this part. It's like, we totally have learned nothing from what happened last night with Monika. We have totally learned nothing about... We totally learned nothing from what happened with Monika last night. We learned absolutely nothing. He just runs off after he gets chewed out about, going off on his own. And how, he's Monika's responsibility while he's overseas and all that. Yeah, I see absolutely nothing. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this idea. Nothing is possibly going to go wrong. Just leaving their front door unlocked while he is out and about and having not been given a spare key. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Not at all. Yes, it does. Oh, we must be sitting on a bench. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Also, since he mentioned as soon as he saw them, the wind picks up, I would love to see some hair waving if it's the person I think it is. Oh, yeah, time to find out what JJ had to say. Probably should have written a message back yesterday. probably should have said something about that yesterday. It's time to see what JJ had to say about us while we were asleep. 22 missed calls. Also, wait a minute. 24 notifications. That was more than 24 notifications. I think that was like 26. Oh, this is somebody we know, isn't it? Uh-oh. Monika! Yep. Good job. Good job. Anybody with a brain would have seen this coming. I remember this part. No shit. You went outside. Like I said, learned absolutely nothing from his experience yesterday. He's not even really the learn from experience type. You don't say. You won't get hurt, you promise. Sure, buddy, sure. One of my favorite emotes to use from, the standard set. Good job. Yep, there we go. No, not in a jiffy, with a yes ma'am. Alright. Off we go. And this is why we look both ways. This is why we look both ways before we go into a crosswalk. Good job. Hello. Hello, Yuri. Yeah, you don't say. That's one way to describe going to the chiropractor. Straining on account of the unscheduled hyperchiropractic session. Good job. Yeah, maybe because you have your hand on her library paper. Yeah, like I said in DMs earlier, mate, you really want to use the power spots when the spawns start to get faster. That's when it's at its best. No. No, she's just staring at it. She's just staring at you and the hand you have on it. She couldn't possibly want it, numbnuts. Good job. Ooh, also, I like that detail. The cherry blossom tree, I'm assuming. Either that. I can't tell if those are like petals or snowflakes. It's hard to tell. I'm assuming it's cherry blossoms, but like I said, I can't tell from just the black and white art alone. What I would give to see that hair right now. Good job. Good job, dumbass. She didn't even take the paper. Oh. Is it a bookmark? It looked like a paper or something. You don't say. Yep, you failed at the one thing you said you would do, which was not get hurt. Yep, you were doing a fantastic job so far at not pissing off Monika. Ah, fuck. My fat fingered the other slash. Your handler, huh? That's one way to describe Monika. Well, why don't you work on that? No, No, like I said, I fat fingered the other slash. You promised Monika you wouldn't get hurt, but Yuri had other ideas. She sure did. You're not who I was expecting to see when I got home. I was expecting to see Monika just fuming at us. Shit. Huh. At least somebody's thinking of us. Thank you. Okay, time to face the music. Yep, time to face the music. Nope. Gotta run straight into that brick wall now. Cold. House arrest. Yep. Like you said before you came in, you're really not in a good bargaining position, my boy. Sauteed chicken? Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy your dinner, man. Thank you, Monika. This is all he needed to do. Yeah. This is actually why I started going to see a chiropractor. Wait, he's not curious about the photo anymore? Yep, get in the VC, dude. Ah, yes, here we go. He doesn't know that yet. Vandicap. Do I even want to know what happened there? Okay, it was a teacher. That's good. Game time. Alright, I think we're almost back up to where I was upon my last save. Also, excuse me, my boy. Wording. Again, wording. Nice. GG. Maybe you should work on clearing some of that up then, dude. Jesus. What a dub. Absolutely. Okay, Dave, you have a good day at work. I definitely will. Like I said, getting back up to where I was. I wish I had a webcam. That's actually part of the reason why I opened a Ko-Fi. So yeah, if you're enjoying the show and you want to drop a tip, it's right there. Uh-oh. What's on the CD? It better not be the word Sonic. It better not be the word Sonic on that CD. Yeah. Yep, good job. Good job, me. You don't say, JJ, you don't say. You're not supposed to take the saying, old habits die hard, literally. Oh, okay, it's in Japanese kanji. Let's see. Let's see if we can try to make out what it says. Mishmash of kanji. Hiragana. The only kanji I know in there is God, but everything else is a wash. I am God? I would be... I would actually be kind of stoked if that's what it said. No clue. Might as well be Chinese. It was on the ground. It was on the ground on his way to school. So he just took it home with him. Call this one unbridled disappointment. Yeah, why would you take that with you? Yeah, sure you are. He definitely hasn't loaded it onto his PC to find out what's on it. Definitely not. They haven't updated their shit since the 2000s. That reminds me of how, somewhat recently, 4chan got hacked because they didn't update, you know, some stuff on their site for like 10 years or something. That was funny to hear about. Because that's like cybersecurity 101. You know, you don't want to get hacked, update your shit. Yep, I also love that bit of advice. If it starts making the PC sentient and shit with malware and viruses, hold down the power button till it shuts down and just walk away. Or better yet, just leave it like that and then walk away. Leave everybody to wonder what the fuck caused the computer to be like that. That would be more fun. Especially if there's no cameras around the library computers. That would be more fun that way. So wait, he clocked all of the like upper management of the school with something? With a marquee? God damn. God damn, that sounds like a good time. Aw, shit. Hello there. JJ's like, who goes there? Yeah. Like I said, wording, boy. Wording. This is why it gets you into trouble. I told him to be careful with his wording. That's need to know, he says. Bull. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now it's time for JJ to properly lose his shit. JJ doesn't know how to respond. Jadu. Oh my god, he's red as a tomato. This is certainly not who he expected to be hosting our boy. Jadu Yamshidi. Can't stop grinning like an idiot. Shut up! I didn't say anything though. I just picture our boy with the best shit-eating grin on his face. Oh, here we go. JJ's gonna try to speak Japanese. He's gonna try to speak anime. At least you tried, JJ. At least you tried. That's the important thing. You're almost naturalized. No. Damn it. Good job. So let me get this straight. You right now are living with Monika. Yep. The title is confirmed. And the school's fine with this? Why wouldn't they be? Bro, come on! Seriously don't know what you're on about. I totally do. Again, he just has the best shit-eating grin on his face. He's what? You can't just ask them for another host. They've dug their heels on this one. That should be one apostrophe, not two. Or italics, quotation mark. Listen, school was a long time ago. Ugh, excuse me. Parent. He's like, we talked about this. No. Yeah, I'm glad you came to your senses for once, boy. This fucking guy. This was cooked. I don't know if he used that right. Alright. Monika's confused. Just kidding. He gets flustered whenever a girl talks to him. Yeah. Oh, really now? Whoa! Now I get why JJ asked that. Good job. For now. Yeah, sometimes you just need some rest. I wonder if he knows how to crack it, because I really wish I knew. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, okay, you're officially that guy. Yeah, you know the guy. You need to take lessons from JonTron on that. Fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy. Fool me 3 times, I'm a dumbass. No, fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy. Oh yeah, it's always fun to hear foreigners cursing. Well, that's all she knows for right now, man. But, and again, she's just toying with you, man. Don't take it too personal. Arts and crafts. I think I know what he means by arts and crafts. I think deep down we all do. Making things. Like I said, I think we all know where he's going with this. I'm surprised I don't remember this. This seems like the kind of thing I would remember. A few paper cranes. Ah, interesting. I think she caught on, guys. I think she caught on. Point taken. Not that crusty, am I? Maybe. Here's the hoping. Evidently. Yeah. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I know this about as well as anybody. Alrighty. We shall see. That was out of nowhere. Good job. Been up since 5. What time is it? Maybe, for at least a little bit. Totally. Whatever. That's a project for tomorrow. Okay, dream time again. Who's Kara? Right, we're having like Vietnam War flashbacks in our sleep for some reason. Because these are like the dreams that he has, I guess. I really don't know what this is about. If this is just from all the games that he plays or what. I really don't know where this comes from. I just got curious about something. I wonder if someone in his family is like a vet or something. A veteran. Hey, that's my line, asshole. We are live? That's my line. Yep, good job. So we blew something up in our dream. Understandably, yeah, your ears are gonna be pretty fucking ringy because of that. Wonder how long that ringing is gonna stick around. Police response. Okay, so this isn't like war flashbacks. They're doing something illicit. Are they? I guess so. God damn it. 5 more minutes. No, don't let me wake up yet. Sleepyhead. Taught you that one. Natsuki did. She made me watch an anime in English dub so I'd understand the plot more. Well, did you? No, not really. I still didn't like it. Monika, watching anime. Nah, she would never. She totally wouldn't enjoy that. Not at all. Now get up. We have a large day ahead. That sounds weird. It's usually a big day or a long day ahead of us. 1 quotation mark. I see. Still, you gotta get up. I gotta look after you all day today. But bed soft and warm. World hard and cold. Well, we wouldn't have nice things if we didn't put up with life, Ben. Now, I knew she was gonna do that. Yep, too late for that, man. Too late for that. If Touch wasn't already awake, it sure as hell is now. Wake up, breakfast is ready. Oh, damn, that's all you had to say. Good job. Oh. Looking nice. Oh. And site is online. I don't remember if I took a screenshot of this. Actually, let me check real quick. Let me check. Nope, I did not. So I'm taking a screenshot of that. Don't mind if I do. And site is online. Very good. Very good. Morning. Good morning. Shall we? After you. Follow Monika downstairs. Alright. Now we're back up to where I was from my save. That took a little bit longer than I thought it would. But now I will actually start doing narration because now we're back up to where I was from my save. Walking into the kitchen, I'm soon greeted with a smell that's been too long since I've last smelled it. You can tell because I don't have the skip option anymore. One more down. Taste is the last one to go. Yes, we must judge breakfast. We must judge breakfast. Are those? Oh man, pancakes. Yep. I was under the impression that you hated me for yesterday. We can leave that aside for breakfast. Come on, let's just enjoy some nice, delicious pancakes. Ideally with maple syrup and butter, some bacon, and some scrambled eggs. That's the good shit right there. And maybe some hash browns, too. And sort of the day before, essentially ever since I stepped foot outside the airport. What made you think that? Come on, man. What's with the sudden niceties? Is that how you spell niceties? It's spelled like nice ties. Evidently. Really just doesn't, it just really doesn't seem like it. Niceties. English is a weird language, man. I don't know if I've emphasized that enough on the show, but English is a weird language. Oop. I guess Monika decided to dip out. She'll be back. Monika and I take seats across from each other, a stack of pancakes atop our plates, flanked with a glass and cutlery, with a carton of orange juice between us. Oh, yes, I forgot the OJ. Gotta have the OJ. I was hoping to convince you that being in my company would be just as good as being alone. Something tells me you're not going to convince him of that. Just a thought. I raise an eyebrow. What do you mean by that? Oh. I don't really understand why you run off and do your own things, Ben. But I hope I can convince you that sometimes staying isn't so bad. Looking back, I sort of had a realization last night that I really shouldn't treat you as another burden like everything else I deal with. Aww. Like another task. You don't have very many people that you can be real with, do you? Huh. I just want to give her a head pat right now and tell her it's fine. You're another person with likes and dislikes, and experiences just as unique as everybody else. Yeah! I may have overreacted when you got hurt, sure, but when you came back, I was more than sure I could trust you. Right. Somehow I doubt that. I definitely would be doubting that if I were in Monika's shoes. Because, I mean, that is, you know, twice in a row he basically failed to learn. Well, how do I want to phrase this? How do I want to phrase this? You know, the first time it's like, yeah, common sense was failed, but the second time he just demonstrated that he learned absolutely nothing from the first time. So yeah, I definitely would not trust him after that. I would at least be more wary with him. But for some peace of mind, please stick around for today at least. She props up her elbows on the tabletop, resting her chin on her fingers. Much like a certain somebody I know. I guess they're instilling that mannerism in her. Trying to give it some kind of canon explanation. That's actually really cool. I don't think I've seen many mods explore that, so... You might get something good out of it, after all. I don't know why, but when I envision the typical Act 3 pose she makes when she does that, it sounds a lot more sinister. I look down to the waiting heavenly pile of carbs and sugar on my plate and grab my fork and knife. Gotta have the maple syrup and the bacon though, come on. I sure did get something good out of it, and it ain't getting any warmer. Yep, enjoy it while it's hot. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right, by the way, because I'm not sure what the pronunciation is. Anyway, breakfast! That's all of the 5 senses checked for the morning, saving the best for later, it seems. Or best for last, sorry, I read that wrong. I've been mulling over what Monika said earlier. If this is my one chance to finally get my freedom, then this is it. Yeah, you got lucky in that regard. He's definitely rolled a, 17 for luck. Thing is, I'm not sure if I can even trust myself not wandering off today. Well, just do the best you can. It's a mall. So much to do, so much to see. Dude, we need the frickin' Smash Mouth song. So much to do, so much to see, so much to do, so much to see. Why am I like this? I wonder that myself quite often in game me. Ben? Duh. Maybe I can have one of Monika's friends keep watching me. He's not paying attention, Monika. Don't worry about him. He's just lost in his own mind. Is everything okay? Sora seems nice, but Natsuki... I feel like she either hates or dislikes me for some reason. Ben! Yeah? You were staring at your plate for a bit. Are you okay? I reconnect with my senses to see an empty plate with smears of syrup. Ah, yes. Yes, he added the maple syrup. Good, good, good. Good. Yeah, I'm good. Just thinking about things. What were you thinking about? About Natsuki. Do you think she doesn't enjoy my company? I would say it's too early to say, my boy. I mean, you have spent, what, like a collective 5 minutes in her presence while she's conscious? Well, more than that, I guess, because you ate lunch with her the day you got here. You ate lunch with her, Sayori, and Monika. Excuse me, so, you know, a bit longer than that, but still, like, you've barely conversed. Like, I'm just saying, you've barely conversed with Natsuki, so give it some time, man. Oh, Natsuki. She may seem unfriendly to new people, especially boys, but I'm sure she'll warm up to you. I see. Wait, why boys in particular? Guessing she's had bad experiences with them? Yeah, you could say that. More stuff you'd rather not say? It's okay. From what I've seen so far, though, Natsuki and you seem to get along. Is that how she puts it? I decide against correcting her English. Which hopefully will be the case. I would hate it if you haven't even gone to your first club meeting and already hate one of its members. I don't know if there's anything to correct there. You could maybe say, I don't know about that, but seems fine to me. Yeah, I guess that would suck. That would be terrible. It would be... You know, that would be like showing up to your first day at work and you can already pinpoint somebody you know you aren't going to get along with on the staff. Like, bro, that just sucks. Try to be... accommodating? If that's the right word? Also, I keep spitting onto my monitor. It's kind of annoying. Accommodating? What does that mean? This is like a Yuri moment where Yuri just says a really long word and Monika has no idea what it means. I don't know. Oh, come on, man. This isn't even that hard. Stand up from my chair with glass and plate in hand. I make my way to the sink to wash them off when I'm interrupted by Monika's arm. Let me do it for you. Thanks. What a gracious host. You're absolutely right about that. Make my way upstairs to my room to get ready. Probably because they don't have a dishwasher. That looks like a stove. So yeah, they have to do everything by hand. I'm halfway through putting on my hoodie when I hear my phone vibrate against the tabletop. I look at the notification. Oh, JJ sent us something. Looks like he went through with checking out the CD. Oh boy, what did he find? I zoom into the photo as the quality of the photo has drastically been reduced due to JJ taking a photo of the screen itself. Skimming through what's on screen, I notice it's mostly just text with a few images here and there, probably showcasing the rooms they're displaying. I'm interrupted by a series of knocks from my bedroom door. Doesn't seem like anything too definitive just yet. I'll be curious if we can decipher what's on JJ's screen at some point. Ben, are you ready? Yep, one sec. Put my phone and wallet into my pockets and head out the door. Aw, shit. He didn't even look outside to see we got snow overnight. Should look at that. Seems like it actually snowed a little bit last night. A little, huh? Yeah, only enough to just cover the road and the sidewalk and shit. Although, curiously, not the like little bit of lawn over here. I guess that's covered by the awning, actually. But, yeah. Yeah, okay. Luckily, I put on my signature black hoodie, as JJ would call it. JJ lent this one to me. You might want a little more than that, but, what do I know? I just live in Minnesota. Hence why he calls it a signature. My train of thought is derailed by Monika. Are you excited for your first day of school tomorrow? Nice scarf, by the way. Kind of. More a mix of excitement and anxiousness. But I'm also feeling kind of underwhelmed by it, too. Underwhelmed? I mean, it's just school, isn't it? Been doing it for years now. Yeah, but now you're doing it in another country. That should at least be interesting to see how Japanese school operates. It's got to be quite different from how it's done in the US here. I get that it's in a completely different country with a radically different structure, culture, and time frame, but in essence, it's all just the same, isn't it? I don't know if I would necessarily say that. Huh. When you look at it like that, I can see where you're coming from. Oh, speaking of the time frame, I thought Japanese schools would start off way later in the year. Oh, right, about that. Kuribayashi High starts off from late January to December. It's to get in line with all of the other sister schools we're partnered with. St. Hewlett's College isn't the only sister school of Kuribayashi High, so there's a big chance that there will be other transfer students just like you. Huh, interesting. The thought of some other person that also understands English to a native level at my school brings an odd comfort. Not to discredit Monika's proficiency in English, but talking to her just has that one extra added layer. A language barrier that's practically not there, but it shows itself whenever I have to get really complex thoughts across. Something that I really don't have to worry about when I talk to JJ or Mom. Well, yeah, because they're native speakers. That being said, I hope I don't find myself taking Monika's understanding of the English language for granted. Probably for the best. Especially when she's essentially self-taught, as far as I know, on top of her English-related material in school and her father's extracurricular lessons. Wonder how a meeting between Monika's father and I would go. Going off of what Monika's father's occupation is, as well as what I've heard from what Monika said from the night I got here, I think Monika's father is pretty much a native speaker. I would assume so. Like I said, it depends on what country, he does embassy work for. Gotta count my blessings here, because if I eventually do meet him, I won't have to faff around a language barrier. Again, assuming he, does embassy work for an English-speaking country. Especially when I've got to explain what my relationship is with his daughter, when I'm pretty much living with her until the end of the year. Yeah, that, I can definitely see being problematic to explain. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I can't help being a little anxious. Although, considering what her father does, I would have to assume he'd be a little more understanding. But even still, it's his daughter, so you know how, daughter-father relationships go. I guess I'll ask Monika when he'll return so I can mentally prepare myself. Hey Monika, do you know when your father is scheduled to come back to visit? Oh, he usually comes back for a month in June? Why do you ask? Well, I've been thinking about how your father would react when the transfer student that his daughter was assigned to is a boy, is a guy. I get the feeling that it'll go well, but I also suspect that he won't be entirely keen on me living with you. Oh, about that. Her sudden change in demeanor doesn't really give off any winning cues. I think I found my answer. Let's just say that on the phone call my mom had with him, she only referred to you with they and them. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely a hint as to how we can expect it to go. I'm not sure if that, instills me with confidence or fear. Yeah, not good. Also, I'm starting to piece together, I think, how they achieved the effect here. And I think it's also, a little bit of art change here, but I think what they did is put a filter over the image and then added this on like the street and the sidewalk. Yeah, there's definitely some like color manipulation going on here. And what about your dad? Is he okay with you going overseas for school? Oh, him? I'm fairly certain he would be fine with it. Wouldn't this be the kind of thing you would talk about before you sign up for a foreign exchange program? Like, maybe I'm the weird one, but wouldn't you like clear that with everyone in your family? Then again, we don't know what exactly our boy's dad does for a living, so maybe he's not around much and, didn't have much input in this. So, yeah, who's to say, really? I don't know. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. Anytime I would go out, he'd always tell me to, at the very least, not end up in the news, hospital, or in prison, and to not add or subtract the population. What a nice man. Though I can't really confirm how he feels about it, since I can't really talk to him anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Again, wording. It's important. I catch a whiff of sorrow from Monika, turning to her and seeing her a little downcast. Oh, no, he hasn't passed away, he's just... how do I put this? Oh boy, how do I tell her? How do I tell her the truth without her knowing? Those two things seem pretty paradoxical. That seems like a paradox. You tell a half-truth here is what you do. I got it! My dad's incarcerated. Incarcerated? What does that mean? Oh! Hello there! Natsuki, Sayori! A pair of vibrantly colored heads of hair revealed themselves as soon as Monika and I turn a corner. What impeccable timing! What a stroke of luck! The pair turn to face us as I outstretch an arm in the air and wave as the distance closes. Sup? Hey, Ben! Yo! Good morning, you two! Monika, good news! Guess who's back? Who's back? Mr. Tux! He's back in town! Who is this? Oh, really? Yeah! We saw him under a bridge just eating grass while we were coming over to the mall. Huh? Is Mr. Tux some famous local bum or something? No, our boy's gonna be need to made aware of the lore here, because he's confused. When we got closer, though, he got scared and ran away. We were following him, and then you two caught up to us. Sounds like we're in for some good luck to the start of this year. Only for us, though. You and your boyfriend still haven't caught up with him. Monika promptly blushes while I throw Natsuki a malicious eyebrow. Want to run that by me again? What? You know I can understand you, right? That's why I said it. Aw, hell. That if you're going to bug me in English, you can forget it. Is that so? A dick hang out. A universal sign that means get lost. Or at least I think so. My conclusion about my universal dismissive gesture seems to be corroborated by Natsuki following suit. Good job. Blah. Blah. My little quarrel with Natsuki gets a few laughs out of the administrative heads of the literature club. Good job. Still, I gotta know if we're gonna run into this elusive Mr. Tux. I ain't fixing to get stabbed by a free-ranging homeless guy. Something tells me that's not who we're talking about here. I guess we'll find out, though. Also, I guess now we know who, quote-unquote, that guy is whenever winter comes around. It's definitely Natsuki. And what I mean by that is, I mentioned I lived in Minnesota a little bit ago. Every winter, we always have that one guy who shows up somewhere in shorts and a t-shirt, no matter how cold it is, just to be that guy. I know the type extremely well. I just know some shit's gonna go down if we see him. Sayori, you saw this Mr. Tux when you were walking over here? Are we gonna see him again? Probably. He ran off this way, so we'll probably catch up to him. Comma. Shit. And I meant comma here. What's wrong, Ben? Oh, nothing. Come on, you'll love him. I'm afraid I don't swing that way, Sayori. Aww. Aw, the fuck you mean aw? Well, Ben, you're not from around here, so I thought you'd be, you know. I'd say sorry to disappoint, but we both know how little that means at this point. Still, you're the only guy in a literature club full of girls. Either a pervert or... You're either a pervert there to oogle at a bunch of girls, or... Oh, come on, either choice isn't really fair. Is there something wrong with being a little... festive? Festive, huh? Haven't heard of that one yet. No, nothing's wrong with it, it's just not who I am. And I ain't a pervert either. Promise. Yeah, we'll see about that. I would take that promise, but we both know how little that means at this point. Ooh! Using my own words against me. How dare you? Touché. With that, we make out way to the mall. I think you mean hour. Spell check does not catch everything. Also, Beanie Gang with Sayori. Transition, I suppose. Natsuki and I have been standing outside the same clothing store for a good 20 minutes. These feet were made for walking, and I'm starting to get a little sore. Well, now you know how I feel when I have to stand still, dude. I actually have flat feet. I don't know if I've mentioned that on the show before, but when I stand around in the same place long enough, yeah, like, it doesn't take as long for me, I think, compared to normal people for my feet to start hurting, which is why I like the job that I have, you know, where I get to, you know, do a lot of moving around, because I don't like having to stand around. My feet do not like it. New places get real familiar once you stand around doing dick for nearly half an hour. It's gotten to the point where even the swimsuit section's probably burned into my peripheral vision, vibrant hues caking their negative colors into my retinas. I'm bored out of my mind. Should have never come here. Should have expected something like this would happen. Yeah, going with a bunch of girls to the mall, no way this would ever happen. Just a girls' day out at the mall. Oh, what could that entail? Gee, I wonder. Monika and Sarah went off into the depths of that self-imprisoning retail chain. Excuse me, goodness. With the former leaving me in Natsuki's care. Also, period inside. Of which more or less involved her giving me a couple of glances before quickly turning her gaze back to her phone, just standing next to me. Yeah, that's how this generation works. When we have time to kill, we just do shit on our phones. That's just how it works. She seems to be more and more wired up with each passing moment. She must be playing a game. Her looking around, tapping her feet, ritualistically pulling out her phone, glancing at it, then putting it back. Okay, so she's definitely not playing a game. She's definitely expecting somebody, though. That look of deep discomfort. I can't just ignore it anymore. Are you okay? Yeah. You don't look like you're okay. So, why do you care? Because I don't want to stand around doing nothing. I want to talk to you. Having a bit of a larger vocabulary in Japanese would be a big plus. Having Natsuki or anyone else roll their eyes at me would be a less common sight. Ugh, should have came here on my own so I wouldn't have to babysit Monika's pet. Excuse me? What? You don't understand Japanese anymore? I understood you perfectly. Then what didn't you get? Yeesh. That is an oof moment right there. And now she's back to being her wired old self, last seen not a mere moment ago. Wait. Why did you say you should have come here on your own? Natsuki recomposes herself to a more relaxed state with the tapping ceased. She pulls out her phone from her pocket. Here we go again. She presents her phone to me with a webpage for a bookstore on it. Oh, you're waiting to get something yourself, aren't ya? I'm assuming it's somewhere inside this mall. I was planning to go here to pick up a book I want. Sadly, I got hitched to Loverboy here. Now the book I want is about to go out of stock. I get back at her and roll my eyes. So I found out why she's all twitchy and anxious now. That's definitely better than I thought. I thought it was something else. How far is the store? Just on the other side of the mall. What the fuck are we waiting for? Let's go! Huh? I said let's go then. But Monika... I'll tell her, don't worry. We have phones. With that, Natsuki scrambles off in the opposite direction where we approached the store we were standing outside of, with me tailing her. Run on, sense block. That needs to be broken up. After a quick walk throughout the mall, we eventually run into a bookstore. Ooh, I wonder who we'll meet here. Only where the most exciting stories are held. That's one way of putting it. Monika seemed to like that, though. Maybe I should write a book of my own someday. I don't know if you're much of a writer. I have to judge that. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of one. I wrote like a few short stories about different things, but that's it, really. Never mind, no one would actually follow along with my life story. To the poor souls that would, I feel bad for you. Don't worry, mate. I wasn't interested. Natsuki immediately brushes by me and starts to get lost in the labyrinth of literature. I guess I'll just wait here. My boy? While you're waiting around, message Monika. After a couple of minutes, Natsuki comes storming back. Uh-oh. They didn't have it, did they? Ugh. Time to defuse a bomb. What's up, Natsuki? Oh, there's definitely something up. I can't find it anywhere. Oh? Well, did you check everywhere? I'm pretty certain. Did you, though? Mind if I give it a shot? Mind if I give it a shot? Sorry, he sounds like a foreigner there. Her head perks up, clearly captivated by my stunning ability to diffuse any situation set in front of me. Or she's just intrigued. If you'd like. The title of the book is Parfait Girls. Gotcha. Well, I'm no specialist, but I think I'll start over at the P section. You don't say. I stop at the beginning of the aforementioned P section of the shelves. Also, I have to wonder, since this is Japanese, I've never seen what a Japanese library looks like, so I don't know how they sort things over there. I'd actually be really interested to know how, what that's like. The word parfait must be toward the front, alphabetically speaking. You would think. Scan the books. Eventually, I find it near the top of the shelf. Oh, it's a top shelf item, is it? No wonder Shorty here had a tough time reaching it. Actually, I find a ton of books named Parfait Girls. Pardon. Any of these what you're looking for? Nice try. But no, I already have all of these. And I checked here already. Damn it. Through a tedious search, I too come up empty-handed. Ugh! Why would the website say they have it in stock when they clearly don't? I can actually think of several reasons for that. The principal reason being you're looking at the website for the wrong branch of the store. Because the retail store that I work at works a lot like this, where we have branches in 2 states. So we've got 2 different versions of the website. And I swear, the one that most people go to when they come to our store is actually the one for the Wisconsin stores. And it is so fucked that there's no like distinction on the website that tells you, hey, this is for the Wisconsin branches. If you're looking for Minnesota, go to this version of the website. The fact that it doesn't do that is such a failure on our IT guys. It is cataclysmically fucked. So yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Marketing? No, it's not that. At least be truthful. She looks away, clearly saddened. Yeah, I feel like you could actually get in trouble about marketing like that. But no, like I said, it's probably because of some bullshit with their website. That, and if the page is showing that it's in stock when it's not, refresh the page. She starts walking towards the door. Come on, we should probably get back before Monika yells at us. Yeah, I told you to send her a text, boy. You have a phone. Use it. You told her you would use it. At this point, this is just a comedy of errors on his part. Every single time, he says he's going to do something in regard to, keeping Monika in touch, he fails to do it immediately. Wait, what? As we both walk in defeat, I spy a certain pink-covered book on the display stand on the front counter. Wait a minute. A new Parfait Girls! Never in my life would I think I'd be so happy to see one of those. Natsuki! She stops and turns. What is it? I point towards the stand. Bingo! Yes! That's the one! Shh. I immediately put my finger up to my mouth. We're in a library. Classic. Bookstore. Same diff. We share a laugh and make our way to the counter. Alright. Good shit, boy. Good shit. Natsuki liked that. After a quick purchase, we walked back to the mall lobby. Can't believe we got the last copy. I know, right? I was convinced we were too late. Regardless, I assume you're happy? Very. She's grasping it so tightly. Don't damage it. I know how much you treasure your manga. It ain't going anywhere, Natsuki. May I take a look at it? She's very protective of it, so I'm guessing that's a no, Chief. Don't think too hard, dude. Be gentle. Surprisingly, Natsuki hands me her book she's been coddling. I delicately hold her book with both hands, making a conscious effort to not crease the soft covers. Yes, do not do that. The blurb? Oh, right, Japan. flip the book to the other side. Moving my thumb away, it reveals an exceptionally pink and pastel colored cover. Parfait Girls. Volume 27. Wow, they're up to 27 now, huh? 4 characters adorn a sizable space on it. Gee, almost like a certain game that I know. They're all so... girly. Hold up. Glance back and forth between the manga and Natsuki. Manga. Natsuki. Manga. Natsuki. My goodness! I'm willing to bet my week's allowance that this manga has a drastic impact on Natsuki's personality.
You don't say!
What are you looking at? Sorry. Noted. No eye contact. Kinda like with those ankle-biting dogs. Probably a good idea. Looking through page after page, it's immediately apparent to me that I'm not the target demographic for this. Everything about her is just so... sweet. Not big on sweets, are ya? That's a shame. I like my sweets. To an exceptional degree. Perhaps even lethally so. The characters, their design, the cover art, even its smell? Weird observation, but I swear there's a hint of perfume in this book. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some scratch and sniff stuff in there. Man, does anybody remember that? I can't remember the last time I held something like a magazine that had a scratch and sniff thing in it. I stopped reading after a while. Hold on. Am I actually understanding most of this? Getting a hold of what I'm actually reading shows furigana atop some of the kanji in the speech bubbles. Furigana? Furigana? I probably butchered that. Neato. Are you done? What? Oh, right. I give her manga back. Right back into her overly protective hands. Well... my eyes are fixated on the manga, but I can tell she's not looking at me now. Maybe I can look at her? Don't do it. What's wrong? What did you think? I knew you were gonna ask. Well, no spoilers. Jeez, okay? It's very sweet and girly. Ooh! Ooh, you're definitely gonna leave a mark with that last comment, boy. And for kids. Ooh. Ooh. Poor choice of words, man. Really? Oh, shit. That definitely wasn't the reaction I was expecting to see. I was expecting to see the face of pure rage upon saying that. Why did I say that? Oh yeah. It's got furigana, right? I thought those were for kids to learn kanji. Yes, it does. That doesn't mean it's only for kids. Well then, why is it there then, I guess would be my question. Also, if anybody knows more about Japanese, is that really what those are for? I'm actually kind of curious now. If that is the case. It has more going for it than just the technical stuff. If you get a lot deeper into it, each of the characters' relationships with each other are pretty complex. Well, I suppose. We only took a cursory glance at it, and this is volume 27, after all, so we have a lot of catching up to do. Not that you'd care or anything. Actually, I was going to ask why Minori... No spoilers! Right, I understand. That doesn't mean I didn't like it, though. This manga can really help me with learning kanji. I just don't want to be seen reading it. Wow. Why not? Natsuki. quickly but tactfully snatched the manga from her hands. Hey! Look. Present myself as guy-ish as can be while holding her manga in full display. Now, when was the last time you saw a boy read Parfait Girls? She takes a few paces back, her eyes dart up and down, sizing me up before taking the book out of my hands again. Yeah, you do look a little weird. See? My point is proven, and weird people get looked at a lot. That's one way to put it, and I don't want that. Without the book, though, you look pretty plain. Well, yeah, obviously. Plain is what I like. Yeah, he blends in that way. Also, shouldn't there be a comment after book? I don't know. Black hoodie, jeans. Undefeated urban camouflage. You got that right. Or it would be. Or it would be. I for sure do not look like a local once you get a closer look. Are Monika and Sayori done shopping? Yeah, they're coming. Good. Wouldn't want Monika to be worried. Why? I'm like her responsibility. Whoops. Her child. Fuck! Wait, no! Too late. Monika's your mommy? Oh no. Oh no. Everybody deploy the Monika memes. No. God. Hey guys. Hey you two. I get close to Monika, hoping to clear the air about what I just said to Natsuki a moment ago. You're only reinforcing the Monika stereotype you just gave Natsuki. Monika, would you please explain to Natsuki that I'm your responsibility? Why? It's not worth explaining. Just trust me, Monika. Natsuki's just got the stupidest smirk on her face right now. Never mind. Did you both get what you were looking for? Sayori immediately jumps up. I got to see a lot of cool animals and insects. Natsuki's smile quickly fades. Ew! I hate insects. That makes two of us, Natsuki. That makes two of us. That's why I'm so fond of winter. I don't have to deal with them. Speak for yourself. I love bugs and critters. Yeah, I remember liking them when I was younger, but that was one thing that did not stick with me as I got older. Kind of like pizza Pringles. Like, if anybody in my audience is, around my age or, at least into their 20s, did any of you also remember really loving pizza Pringles as a kid? But then, when you have them as an adult, you wonder what the hell you were thinking because it just doesn't taste as good as you remember. Because that was my experience with pizza Pringles. Oh, I took a little bit of a nap there, Cheryl. That's fine. Well, I reached the point that I got to in part 1 about 45 minutes ago, so now I'm actually doing narrating and stuff. And I went off on a bit of a tangent about pizza Pringles and stuff. Yes, I somehow got to pizza Pringles from bugs and critters. Don't ask how. For you, it was Chef Boyardee. Oh, yeah. I can say I had a similar turnaround with that, too. Like, for me, I guess I lump, like, Chef Boyardee and SpaghettiOs together. Because I just realized I wasn't thinking of Chef Boyardee, it was SpaghettiOs. Yeah, like, I remember really enjoying those when I was younger. But again, as I got older, I'm just like, it's just not the same. My favorite this week are moths. Oh yeah, moths are very interesting. They're so cute and fuzzy. Well, that makes two of us, Sayori. I too love fuzzy things. Like that beanie. Like the pom-pom on top of your beanie. And their big eyes. Zuri turns to me, attempting an English compliment. They're so eyes. I love the look on Monica's face. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's great. Monica's just like, the fuck did I just hear? I turn to Monika, who simply shrugs. Yes, they really are. Fuzzy, huh? Speaking of, we still have to pay Mr. Tux a visit. Oh no, the elusive Mr. Tux. Oh, you're right! Come on, let's go before he disappears. I have something in my pocket for him. Alright, off we go, everyone. On you. Oh boy, who is the elusive Mr. Tux? The more I hear about this Mr. Tux, the more grotesque the image of what he looks like in person becomes. Yeah, you're missing a word here. I mean, shit the bed is actually a pretty common phrase. Just some guy under a bridge eating grass and with just enough skin visible to see his fuzzy body hair. Ugh. To be honest, I'm kind of nervous. And what's with Sayori having something for him? Dude, get your mind out of the gutter, for fuck's sake. This guy just sounds like bad business. Regardless, we end up back at the neighborhood. Like I said, get your mind out of the gutter. It's probably not what you think it is. Excuse me. Monika informed me we apparently passed Mr. Tux earlier. Yeah, again, I'm assuming that's the name that she's given to some animal that they see regularly. So he's a stealth expert? We eventually stop, Sayori walking in front. She squats down and pulls something from her pocket. Yep. This, what am I trying to say? Oh, right, I was gonna say I kind of have the benefit of knowing more about Sayori than our boy does. So, like, this is just typical Sayori behavior to me, but, you know, he's known her for, like, a day. Think about how badly a foreigner would butcher English when you're coming up with it. Like, you are son of shit ass type of butchering. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Tux! It's too bad I don't have a cat nearby to voice that line. I'm guessing they're both sleeping. Either that or the tabby cat is wandering around, wondering why no one's awake. Oh. I told you, dude. She probably gave the name to some animal. The moment that exchange happened, it's as if the weight of the world was lifted up from my shoulders. I told you to get your mind out of the gutter. Breathe a sigh of relief. Good afternoon. A moment later, a black and white cat jumps into view and onto the street. Aww, somebody needs to give that cat a home. And he's pretty cute and fluffy, too. I need image of cat. I need it! Kinda looks like Sako. Aww. He must have a cat named Sako back home. Also, I have not heard the name Sako since fucking iCarly from like 15 years ago. You know, the guy we never saw on screen, Spencer's friend Sako? That guy. I have not heard that name since that show. Fucking hell. Missed that guy. Dapper fellow he was. Him in his built-in tuxedo. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Tux. as in tuxedo. Yeah, Sayori came up with that name. Well, we made it shorter. Oh yeah, I want to hear the original name now. First it was Mr. Tuxedo, then Tuxie, then Tux. I see. I expected it to be a lot longer with like a proper title. That would be a fun thing to stream if that's what you're thinking about doing. Because, yeah, I would love to be there for that. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I love seeing people succeed at things that are ridiculously hard. That's why I love summoning salt, dude. That's why I love summoning salt. Let those like him be your inspiration when you're getting good at this stuff. Because, yeah, that would be very hype. Tux walks over to Sayori, rubbing his side on her calves, beckoning her for a little treat. Producing a piece of kibble from her pocket, Sayori hands over the treat to Tux. Tux starts munching and crunching, Sayori now offering a handful of kibble. Ugh, excuse me. Sayori, just how much cat food do you have in your pocket? Yes. Oh, this is the rest. How long have you had it there? It's gonna stink. It won't. I keep all of it in a plastic bag. You know what? I should have known. Pretty sure you're one of the few people that sees him a lot. You love him, don't you? I sure do! Sayori then gives Tux a few cursory head pats and chin scratches. Aww. That's like how my cat Farley always seems to find me every morning. And is just, patting me, pawing me, being like, scratch me, pet me, love me. She always does that, when she wants attention. It's like you can always tell when Farley's in the mood for that. Whereas our tabby cat Shadow is just so much more hyper. She more wants you to just follow her around and do stuff with her. I can't just leave him to go look for food. I need to look after him. Stepping back a bit, Sayori does look quite motherly. Also, did I see that right? Sayori's sprite faded out while Natsuki's just blipped out of existence? Somebody didn't set a flag in development. She could easily be in her element if she picked him up and cradled him in his arms. I don't know how much the cat likes that. Do it, Sayori. Do it. I used to do that. With Sako. Heck yeah. I wonder if I can do the same with Tux. See if this one likes me enough. Probably not, because you're a foreigner. He's never this cat's never seen before. Or end up scratching me. Yeah, probably the latter. Okay, best to do it while he's distracted. Just be careful picking him up. You want to pick them up the right way so you don't make them uncomfortable. He's going in for another bite. Gotcha! Wow! Shifting my arms around to support his weight, I nestle him between my arms and against my torso. I definitely don't remember this. Hello! Aw, look at you. Having a close look, he's much dirtier than anticipated. Well, yeah, he's probably a stray. Heading him anywhere but the head will end with some sort of plant debris getting caught in my fingers. So unclean. Yeah, I don't usually do that. He's very dirty. Let's get you clean then, eh? I give him one little chin scratch before plucking out all the burrs, leaves, and twigs caught in his fur. I flick them off to the side, but eventually slowly start traversing my shots over to Natsuki's direction. Aww. Man, can't tell who's more of a loving parent, you or Monika. Yes. You'd make a decent father. Thank you, Natsuki. That was the kindest thing you've ever said to me. For that, I flick a burr at her. Yeah, and that's the most you're gonna get. Hey! This frickin' guy. Aw, yeah. I give Mr. Tux one long pet to feel out any remaining bits that I might have missed. It's pretty dirty, but still fluffy. And that's all that matters. He cleans himself by licking his paw and wiping his ears down. Very good. The funny part is when you beat demons now is you don't look as often. And I'll look at my profile, and if I notice one more demon that I'm used to, I'm often like, what the hell did I beat? Nice. I need to decide on the time to get back into playing Geometry Dash, because it has been a hot minute. Let me look at my Steam library, actually. Yeah, it's been since September. It's been a while. 8 months, in fact. I think he's warming up to me. With his belly up and his big ol' eyes staring at me, it really is a resemblance to Sako. I gotta tell JJ, he was practically a fourth. My free hand, I retrieve my phone from my pocket, raise it an arm's length above, and aim it directly down towards Mr. Tux. When I bring my phone back down, I realized I had neglected to open the camera app, and it meant only by my home screen. This guy really gets ahead of himself. I can relate to that. I do that all the time. Monika steps closer to me with a smirk. It doesn't really look like a smirk if you ask me. Shall I? Yes, please, you do it. I hand Monika my phone and take a step back, pointing my phone's camera at me. Oh, you meant she takes a step back. Sorry, it took me a second to realize something about that sounded wrong. There's a missing word. There's a missing word here. She takes a step back. A moment passes before she steps forward and takes the same angle I tried a second ago. Can I see? The pictures Monika took were pretty well composed. The ones taken further away make me look like a saint. The top-down shot makes Tux look quite round and portly, like a baby. And quite silly, with all 4 paws sticking up in the air. Aww, belly rub. I love this one. Thanks, Monika. You're welcome. Grabbing my phone from her grip, I put it back into my pocket. I gently lowered Mr. Tux down to the ground after our brief photo shoot. Seems like she's quite comfortable with... It seems like he's quite comfortable with being held. Wish I could say the same for my cats. Because, yeah, the cats in my family aren't like that. One, I think, is more comfortable with being held than the other, but they both let you know when they've had enough. And one does it sooner than the other. Standing back up, I realize I have more schmutz on my clothes and dust them off. What a proper gentleman he is. That's probably the cleanest he'll ever get. Man, be proud. You probably secured that little guy a date. Wouldn't be the first. Natsuki cocks her head and raises an eyebrow before giving a slight wry smile. Eh? I'm an excellent, wingman. Really? How many guys did you set up with? 1.5. 1.5? I will not explain further. 1.5, huh? I will not explain further. Okay. That makes me wonder what he means by that. Because it could mean a few things. I have a feeling I moved in the right direction for Natsuki. We can only hope. She didn't completely hate that. I guess that goes in the win pile. Maybe this cat is lucky after all. All of a sudden I hear a grumble to my right. Monika, Natsuki, and I turn to face a beet red Sayori. You guys, it's kinda getting late. Dinner time? Yeah. Sounds like this is it. Alright, take care, you two. Big day ahead of us. Bye. Bye. Peace. The group splits off into thirds, with Monika and I together trekking back home. Well, home, far, far away from home. Yep. Don't let it get to you. Okay. I decided to go to bed fairly early today after dinner. First day of school tomorrow. Gotta be prepared. Right. Da-da-da-da. It's bizarre. I'm in bed with warm grub in my belly and a warm blanket over me. Are you not used to that? I should be tired. Oh, quite the opposite, actually. Food fills you with energy to do things. This is why you don't eat before you go to bed. Well, I say that, but then I don't follow my own advice, because I always do that, so what do I know? But the fatigue just needs a little push to really make me settle down. Depends on what kind of food you eat, I suppose. The last 48 hours keep replaying in my head. The gravity of my situation is finally getting to me. Is this seriously a new chapter in my life? Am I actually going to follow through with this? I've backed out so many times from things that were supposed to be life-changing moments. But here, I don't think I have a choice. Yeah, I mean, the hell are you gonna do? You know, find some, like, motel or something? Like, dude, it was too late to back out the moment you got on the plane. Like, you ain't going back. The anxious side of me has taken over. I'm so far away from what I'm used to. Different world. But I'm not entirely missing everything back home. Just give it time. I miss my friends. Natural. There's only one left. Well, two, hopefully. I think back to Mr. Tux. Make that 3. There you go. That's the right attitude. And I feel like you should look at it as, not one left, but, you know, one you can still reach while being overseas and stuff. Because, you know, to say there's only one left implies that, you know, you're never going to see your other ones again. Because that would just be ridiculous, wouldn't it? To say you're never going to see some of those friends again. JJ, send attachment. Photos, 2 images, sent. Ah, yes. Cat. Oh, do we get to see what cat looks like? Hey, look who I found here. Excuse me, I guess not. Oh, damn, he's up. Yeah, dude, it's only 7:45 p.m. if I'm looking at the time right. If it's 7:45 p.m. over in Japan, I wonder what time it is back where he lives. Yo! Sako! He looks cleaner! It's because I cleaned him. Anyways, I won't be up to schools tomorrow. About to sleep. I bet. Good night. Don't do nothing. I promise. Night. He's totally gonna do something. Put my phone on the nightstand. That extra bit of screen time really did dry out my eyeballs. Sorry, I read that in past tense. Really dried out my eyeballs. Guess I gotta close them for a while. Yep, if only we didn't have to do this stupid thing called sleep. The alarm on my phone goes off, my half-asleep brain registering its existence. The sun glows through the curtain blinds, warming up my face and waking up my brain. My eyes aren't quite a fan of it, though. No, my eyes hate sunlight. This is why I need sunglasses whenever I, go out somewhere. My eyes just can't stand the light from the sun. They're really sensitive in that sense. Oh man, I'm getting tired myself now that I say that. And I'm almost out of water. Speaking of which, I actually just ran out. Rolling over with the lowest effort, I reach onto my bedside table and pick up my phone to check the time. 6:30 a.m. Nah, I can snooze for another 5 minutes. Watch this turn into 30 minutes. Because that's what happens. Pressing the snooze button, I roll back into bed and try to stay awake. I take these next 5 minutes to think about the day's events ahead of me. Oh my goodness. Who? Piers. What? School. When? 8:45 a.m. Where? Kuribayashi High. Wait. It's 6:30 in the morning and school doesn't start until 8:45? How fucking early do you get picked up, or how far do you have to go to get to school, mate? Like, dude. Why? Language enrichment program. How? No fucking idea, mate. We'll figure that one out later. Hello, Sayori. Welcome to the chat. Good to see ya. After my alarm goes off yet again, I sit up in my bed and turn it off. This mod could really use some sound effects for stuff like that. Oreo! I was wondering when you would make it. How are ya? Stretching out my body and letting the tenseness ease, I stand up. Just Mita or just Monika? Well, I think you know the answer to that question, Avant-Garde. How's it going? Been a time. And I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Oreo. Ah, shit. This is why I don't like turning on the lights after, I just woke up. That sudden shift from complete darkness to sudden light filling the room is like, fuck, too bright. Sudden glow really messed me up. That's why I try to use natural light during the day. Eventually my eyes are able to open fully and the outside world becomes focused to me. I see many cars drive into their respective destinations, presumably work. Yep, comma. So what is new, my dudes? Traffic looks subtle, nothing too major. With my body being fully awake, I turn around and move towards the closet. Opening the closet door, I find my new school uniform hung up. Yep, first day of school today. Let's do this. Looking at it, I decide to try it on. Wouldn't want to realize that it doesn't fit or something along those lines at school. Well, if it doesn't, just put up with it for today and order a new one. Not that hard. Taking the uniform off the rack, I go into my hallway and take a sharp right into the bathroom. Here we go. I remember this room from other mods. It is, Sayori. It is a mod. It is called Foreign Relations, and it is one where our boy travels from overseas to Japan to go to school with the Dokis as a transfer student. He is currently living with Monika. So yeah, just let that sink in. Looking in the mirror, I slide the uniform onto my person. After getting everything properly fitted, I examine myself. For some reason, my mind wanders to Sayori while looking at myself. That's incredible timing, Sayori. And by that I mean Sayori in chat. Oh. I proceed to button up my uniform. Is that why? You haven't even seen her in school yet. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yes. The tractor is indeed playing a mod for the first time in 9 months. Plan to make it a more regular thing this month. Much better. No offense, Sayori. What? Pardon me, but... like, that's a nice nod to the player, but our boy has never seen, you know, Sarah with her blazer unbuttoned in this mod. Wait. I take that back. I'm thinking back to day 1. I take that back. Use the next few minutes to handle some more minor grooming tasks. Yep, gotta get ready. Stuff like brushing my teeth, combing my hair, and stuff like that. Looking at myself one final time in the mirror, I'm honestly impressed. Is it egotistical to think you don't look half bad? No, there's nothing wrong with that. Helps that self-esteem. Yeah, right. In your dreams. I say this to my reflection, which cracks a slight smile out of me. And I got to work on not defaulting to pessimism, huh? That's hard after you get used to it for a while. Well, that's a task for another day. But yeah, Oreo, Avant-Garde, how are you guys? Thanks! It's a modded version of Desktop Mates. I just thought Monty would like to be part of the layout without being confined to Moss, so... it was a nice change of pace. It was a real bitch to keep this modded version though, let me tell ya. Holy lord, I had to put up one hell of a fight to keep this thing in its modded form. And even then, you know, it's still not perfect. For doing this, I loosen up the outfit by 1 notch. Don't want this outfit to tear or anything like that. Doing this, the outfit has a loose but tight enough fit. Isn't that a sign that it's too small though if it's tight with all the buttons done? Also, I don't know. Perfection. After checking my backpack and verifying its contents, I walk downstairs. Entering the kitchen, my nose smells a very familiar scent. Eggs. Egg! Instantly, I start getting excited. Alright, Sayori, thanks for dropping by. Hope to see you next time. Doing fine doing the challenges of life. Ah, like what? Like what? We've been getting into the workforce, going to college, like, I don't know, man. Fill me in. Fill me in on what is new. And Oreo, what did you say? All the Dokis lined up to try and get a big, beefy, all-American hot dog to slide in their holes. Why am I not surprised? Can't wait for some eggs, hash browns. Bacon! Always the bacon! Gotta have bacon, dude. Instantly, my morale goes up. I catch sight of Monika frying up eggs with her back turned to me. My impulsive side tells me to scare her, but I decide against it. That's the last thing you want to do to somebody who's cooking. God damn, dude. What are you thinking? Ain't trying to spook her while she's frying eggs? Goddamn right. Recipe for disaster. Pun very much intended. Decide to just take a seat at the table until she sees my presence. I would think she'd turn at the sound of a chair moving. But I take a seat and listen to Monika's humming as she cooks. Ah, that would explain why she doesn't hear. She's a little caught up, humming to herself. Oh yeah, tax season. That was last month. Yeah, taxes are taxes. One of the 2 certainties of life, as they say. The song itself seems to be very vibrato-esque, with her voice methodically going up and down in pitch. I would love to get a listen to that. Sounds angelic. After setting the eggs on the plates next to her, she turns off the stove. Her humming comes to an abrupt stop when she turns and sees me, jumping a little. Oh, come on, I was enjoying that. Could you sing me a lullaby sometime? Could really help with my insomnia. Well, unfortunately, my humming skills aren't on par with my singing skills. I hear ya. That's like, kind of reminds me of how I can't whistle no matter how hard I try. Like, I've had people try to explain the technique to me, but fuck, I can't do it. What does the B in LGBT stand for anyway? I mean, I know what it stands for, but funny joke. What are you doing sitting here anyway? It's just a little bit creepy to not announce your presence. Oh really? Back home we were told not to disturb people. Especially when you're cooking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to make you jump. Especially while they're cooking. Monika ponders this for a moment before eventually conceding. Maybe it's different over in Japan. I don't know. No more posts to scroll through. I was gonna say, came back so soon. Did you say, Ori? My eyes dart over to the counter behind Monika. Speaking of, what have you got prepared for today? Well, I'm not Natsuki or anything, but I hope you'll enjoy my efforts. Oh, I'm sure about that. She smiles before turning around and grabbing the plates. Setting it in front of me, I examine it. Yes, what do we have today? Scrambled eggs, hash browns? Hey, this seems familiar. And salad. Wait a second. Aw, come on, man. Looking back on it, we didn't have any meat-based products on our last few meals either. He's starting to pick up on it. He's starting to pick up on it. Monika is rolling her eyes. She's like, you're just now piecing it together. Poor boy. Oh no. No. Boy needs his meat. Hey, Monika? Yes, Ben? You wouldn't happen to be vegetarian, would you? Well, a lacto-ovo-vegetarian, but yes. Lacto-ovo-vegetarian. Interesting. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I should have my boy, why Korea, if you don't mind me asking? You're fine, man. You're fine. Oh my god. First of all, why Korea of all places? And second of all, which Korea? Because we have North and South Korea, and I can assure you, one is far better than the other. But even so, like, this doesn't have to be a deal breaker, man. Hiding my internal screams are applied to Monika's reveal. Gotcha. Thought I'd ask since I noticed the lack of meat in past meals. Well, quite the astute observation. Just like, yeah, it took you long enough to figure it out. The fact that he doesn't say which Korea, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Which one does he want to go to? What made you convert, if I may ask? She reaches down on the plate with her fork, prompting me to do the same. Covering her mouth, she responds to my thirst for knowledge. Well, what's the term? Contrary to popular thoughts. Close enough. It has nothing to do with love of animals for me. In all honesty, it's just for me to keep this figure. You might be surprised, but it's a lot of work. Wow, women really care about looks, huh? Duh. Unified Korea. I don't know. Well, I suppose that's fair. That goes quite counter to what I have heard from Act 3/Moss. Also, I don't even know if it's Act 3 she brings that up. I actually forget where it gets brought up. But it's actually more, I think, for environmental reasons that she does it. Did you do any sports in earlier years? I assume you don't dabble in them much anymore because of the literature club? You would be correct. But yes, I did many sports. Volleyball and wrestling being the most prominent ones. Wait, excuse me? Excuse me. You're telling me that you did wrestling? Alright, I'll get back to it, but... You... wrestling? I don't know whether I should be impressed or afraid. Ah. Were you any good? Well, volleyball was a bit of a mixed bag, honestly. But I was surprisingly alright at wrestling. Well, that's good. Pinned plenty of opponents. Damn. But you don't say. Mental note, don't fuck with Monika. I mean, this is just a common rule of thumb, to be honest. But especially in this context, where she can, you know, fucking wrestle? Yeah. That goes doubly so for Monika in this mod. Don't fuck with Monika. We sit in silence for a few minutes, enjoying the peace and food. Honestly, this food is quite good, despite the lack of an obvious element. But hey, who am I to complain? And what about you, Ben? Did you do any sports? Or any gym routines, for that matter? Yes, wrestling. Well, me and JJ used to work on fitness a lot together. Ooh, nice. We kinda bonded over that. Ooh. Impressive. I decided to not elaborate on what exactly we did. Excuse me, since Monika might see it as foolish. But hey, she's a wrestler, so maybe she would get it. That and you actually want to sound impressive after a girl just told you, hey, I did fucking wrestling? You know? Just a thought. Just a thought. Also, I see you rolling your eyes there. Uh-oh, I've created a paradox. There's two of them on screen. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. Is that even a question, Oreo? I feel like that's not even a question. In terms of fitness, besides going on a few runs since my arrival, I haven't really gotten the chance to go to the gym yet or anything. Planning an international trip to meet up with M. Stark does that kind of thing for you. To you. Sorry, I read that wrong. Well, maybe we could go to the gym together sometime. In the meantime, we still have to focus on today. Yes, first day of school and all that. Sounds good to me. You should try to focus one day at a time anyway. Yeah, live in the moment. Don't plan super far ahead. With that, we finish eating. I decide to clean up the dishes this time. Nice. After cleaning up the table, Monika and I make our way over to the front door. Is Harumi home by chance? No. She wakes up a bit earlier than we do for her job. Oh god, what did you do? What have you done? Oh, just noting if I had to lock the door behind me. Monika nods before turning around and opening the door. I follow closely behind and lock the door on our way out. The outside weather is partly cloudy, sorry, I don't know why I pronounced an R there, and actually fairly warm. I see that, I was gonna say, this is what I would expect of like a sudden snowstorm in April like we had last month. I didn't say anything about a pair of ducks. It's like all the snow melted. Most of it anyway. Some patches of snow outlive the others. That which accumulates more tends to stick around longer because it has more mass. Walking down the street, I try to keep up with Monika's pace. Yeah, it seems like they're having a very warm winter this year. That's disappointing. Why is she so rushed? I meant paradox. A paradox of ducks? Oh, you mean how you only see it glide apparently effortlessly across the lake? But underneath the surface, it's moving like it's pedaling a fucking bicycle up a mountain. Because that's what Dr. Monty says. Maybe it's a heat wave? Avant-garde, I will have you know it's in the middle of January right now in-game. And we're over in Japan, so make of it what you will, I guess. I don't know what this time of year is traditionally like over in Japan, so feel free to chime in if anybody's been over there this time of year. I guess it also depends where in the country you live during this time of year. Creator paradox? I don't recall saying anything like that. Hey, Monika, could you slow down a bit? I mean, we're going to be early as is. This point we're going to get there before the school even opens the gates. Yeah, that's exactly the point. Duh. What? Oh, right. I just realized I never told you beforehand. But I have to go to school early to turn in some documents to the student council room. Oh, that paradox. Yeah, two of the same Monika. Because Masmani and you down here are supposed to be one and the same. Yes, I meant that. Also, welcome back, David. How's it going? How is work treating ya? Never knew that she was on the student council. No, she'd never mentioned it until now, so it makes sense. Wow, great observation, Captain Obvious. Damn, her accolades just keep adding up, huh? Yeah, and you wonder why she said she was popular earlier? Well, that's all well and good, but how are we gonna get in? Last time I checked, the school doesn't start until 8:45, and the gates don't even open until 8:15. Tisk. You really underestimate my intelligence sometimes. She reaches inside her coat pocket and shakes her hand around. The jangle of keys fills the air. You have a set of keys to the school? Yes! Well, certain sections of the school at least. Yeah, like how I have keys to certain sections of where I work. 100 Monikas versus 1 gorilla? How the hell would that go? I glanced at the doc you posted in the writing chat a little bit, but I haven't read through much of it yet. I did see it though. Mainly so I can get in on occasion when I'm needed. It's a little risky to let students have access to that. A, she's a student council member, and B, they're not going to give keys to just anybody, numbnuts. I mean, what if those fell into the wrong hands? I point to the keys. Or at least a rough area where inside the pocket was. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, shit. My boy, you have struck a nerve. Brace yourself. You didn't follow your own advice. He told himself not to fuck with Monika, and what is the first thing he does? Immediately fucks with her. Shit. Probably should have phrased that better. She suddenly stops dead in her tracks and looks directly at me. I almost walked past her on instinct. What do you mean, wrong hands? What are you trying to say, Ben? Slow down, No. Tell me what you meant. These keys shouldn't be in the wrong hands. Are you saying there are negligent students at our school? She stares me down with fiery eyes. Are you perhaps calling me negligent? Whoa. How did we get to this conversation? Because you said this. Just in case that wasn't clear. Because you said this. Monika did not like that. Why am I getting berated with a fusillade of questioning? Monika, I didn't mean it like, oh, I know how you meant it. That these keys could be in wrong hands. No, you really don't get what he meant by that. You're assuming that I'm wrong. No, that's not what he meant. Don't know what that was about. This is why we don't speak the B word. That I'm negligent. Oh. Yeah, you really fucked up here, boy. There's a big misunderstanding now. She gets up close to me, mere inches from my face. The fire in her eyes turns into a deathly cold. A deathly chill, I think is how I would put it. I don't know. That's what you said, right? Try to speak up, but Monika's stare is honestly causing me speech impairment. No, not at all. Come on, speak, idiot. She stares at me with crisp intensity. Was that really an act? Guys, I don't know if I'm buying this. I don't know if I'm buying that this was all an act. She suddenly steps back from me and starts laughing hysterically. What? What the hell is happening? Rama, you really need to learn to speak in confrontation. Could have really helped you out there. You don't say. You say that like I'm not aware of that fact. You say that like I'm not aware of that fact, Oreo. Anyway, shall we be off? With that, Monika walks right in front of me, leaving me clueless on the events that just transpired. Wow. She's something else. Yeah, you're telling me that. I have come to learn that over the course of the last 5 years. She really is something else. And I love her for that. Catching up with her, we walk forward some distance before eventually arriving at the front entrance of Kuribayashi High. The pristine concrete offers an elegant touch. This is it. My rite of passage into Japanese school life and culture. Well, here goes nothing. After walking into the courtyard, I noticed many people wave at Monika as she walks towards the entrance of the school. And me too, I guess. Well, they're not really waves. They more so give stares and whisper to their fellow acquaintances as I walk past. But hey, there's an occasional wave or two. Not as many as Monika, though. Was I ever really able to compete? No. No, you were not. I'm sorry to say this to you, but I gotta be brutally honest. No, you are not. One girl looks in my direction, and when I turn towards her, she looks away quickly. Damn, I'm not that bad, am I? No, that's just how it goes. Monika seems to have noticed too, turning towards me with a smirk. No clue what she's trying to communicate. I don't get a good chance to really admire the scenes in the area as we reach the doors pretty quick. Yeah, Monika's fast like that. Monika takes out the previously mentioned keys and we walk inside of Kuribayashi High. Alright, we're inside now. As we walk into the school, Monika turns towards me. Ooh, she liked you. Clever. Hey, that's my line. No, that's my line. Thief. As if. We chuckle amongst ourselves and walk towards the lockers. Alright, I worked my magic and managed to get you the locker directly next to mine. Really now? So here's a piece of paper with the combination written on it. Monika then hands me the paper, folded up. Did you look at this beforehand? Maybe. As president of the literature club, it's my responsibility to make sure members of the club aren't hiding contraband in their lockers. As the words of another MC go, that a fact? Is that right? Luckily, I quit meth years ago. This is payback for earlier, isn't it? Kidding. Unfolding the piece of paper, I read the combination. 37, 12, 14. Locker 89. We'll see if I remember that in a couple hours. Open up the locker and check the inside out. Damn, it's like new. Not a speck in sight. Excuse me. That's impressive for a school. Cleanliness is on a whole different level in Japan, I guess. Sure is, man. Sure is. For inspecting the locker, I close it and put the combination in my coat pocket. Then proceed to turn to my side and see Monika rummaging through her own locker. From glancing at it, it appears to be much more full than mine, but still nicely fitted. Damn, how does one have so many textbooks? Yes. After grabbing her calculus book, she closes her locker. Aw, damn, you got to the same level I did in terms of math in high school. Fuck. I remember taking that in my senior year. I did not understand it. Calculus can get fucked. You have math first class of the day? Well, second. We all actually have homeroom first. Well, I mean, that doesn't really count, does it? Ah. Oh, is YouTube censorship bot being annoying? Unfortunately, the magic ran out, so you're not in my homeroom class. Well, we'll settle for having the same locker. Having the locker next to you, sorry. However, you do share the same homeroom class as Sayori. Well, how about that? Heck yeah. So I'm sure she can show you the ropes. Noted. Anyway, I'm going to turn in those papers. Doors will open to the rest of the public in 10 minutes, and classes officially start 15 minutes afterwards. The first bell will alert you that people have begun to enter the building. Just don't do anything impulsive while I'm gone, alright? I raise my hand up into a salute.
Of course, Miss President.
Good. Your homeroom is room 207. Got it. Good one, Oreo. Good one. And with that, she turns around and walks down a quiet hall, hair swaying behind. And I'm left alone. I just want to imagine the sight of that hair, because I bet it's pretty. I decide to just head towards my homeroom now, as there's not much else to do. I wonder if it's even open. Well, teacher's probably in there, getting ready for the day. So I suppose it makes sense. Walking through the quiet halls, I try to take note of my surroundings. I like how they at least tried to explain why the scenes appeared empty, with the lore in world that we got in before everybody else did, pretty much. Yeah, maybe. Things like key landmarks and notable areas that I can use to find my way around later. I do this until I come across room 207. I look inside the window and see an empty classroom. Figures as much. Looking down next to the door, I see a row of slippers. Oh, right. Trade my shoes for slippers. Japan has some weird customs when it comes to school. Guess I have some time to kill. Pulling out my phone, I start to move my finger towards some mobile games when I get a text from... Mom? Oh, nice. Hey, sweetie, sorry for responding late. Life has been a bit hectic back home. Glad to see you going to Japan safely. Yes, thank you, Windows Defender. I did not need to know that you did not find any threats since your last summary at 3:03 in the morning. Look at you already making friends. Mom, please don't take it too seriously. I know how much you love teasing me about my love life. Who said that I was taking it seriously? God damn it. You're right. My bad, I guess. Aw, lighten up. I'm just looking out for you. I know love hasn't been too kind to you, but maybe that'll change now that you're in a new place. I would be inclined to think much the opposite in this scenario, but what do I know? Plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, Mom, I'll be sure to let you know when I get you that daughter-in-law you always wanted. That's the spirit. Fuck, I didn't mean that literally. Alright, there's the bell. Gotta go, Mom. Alright, have fun at school, sweetie. Putting the phone back into my pocket, I'm greeted by a face I'm somewhat familiar with. Hello, Senor. Hey, Ben. Damn, how did she get here so quick? You're really practicing up on that English, aren't you? Did I do a good job at least? I'd say. Despite it just being 2 words, but what the hell? Sorry looks around for a bit, as if trying to come up with a conversation. Hey, so... I realized we never got the chance to formally introduce ourselves. So I was hoping we could do just that. Sure! You first, since you came up with the idea. Alright. My name is Hina. Sorry, I thought that was an N. My name is Himawari Sayori. Hope I pronounced that right. I was born in Okinawa and was raised there primarily until high school, where I moved here to Chiba. My hobbies include skywatching, nature walks, and hanging out with my friends. I also have a bit of a sweet tooth. Oh, I'm sure we'll find out. But yeah, that's about it. Sayori and a sweet tooth? No, I never would have guessed. She takes a swift bow, then stands up straight. Nice to meet you. Wow, that was quite an introduction. As I stare at her trying to process all of that, she whispers, I think this is the part where you say yours. Right. Hello, my name is Ben. Damn, I never realized how uninteresting I actually am. We'll just follow the same template as Sayori, it's not that hard. Some of my hobbies include stuff like arts and crafts and the like. Get specific, man, come on. Just like you, I'm also fond of hanging out with my friends. Nice to meet you. Take a swift bow before looking up to a pair of very empathetic eyes. That look says it all. You tried your best. I don't think she's impressed. Yeah, you don't say. How was that? Well, I think it could probably use work, but I liked it. Works for me, I guess. No, definitely work on that. More and more students begin to flood the hallways until a wave of noise fills them. Well, I guess that stays the same. I wonder if David knows who did the music for this. Because I'd be curious to know who made the music for this mod. Sarah then opens the door leading into the classroom. That was unlocked the whole time? You never thought to try it when you got here? Holding the door open, Sarah turns towards me. Care to join me? Anything to get out of this noise. Ah, yes. Good. Homeroom has been nice, all things considered. Sarah had an empty seat next to her, which I gladly took up. Nice. And the homeroom teacher seems nice. Ah, sensei. Don't know yet. I'm not far enough in to know. All right, class. That's all for today's announcements. Please head to the gymnasium for your first period. Students begin to get up from their desks and head towards the door. I do the same. Ready? Following your lead. Let's do this. We must be having an assembly or something to welcome in all the overseas students. The music was made by your music producer named Gio, or Gio, however you want to pronounce it. He's in college to become a sound producer. Ooh! Well, good for him. It's all pretty good stuff. Well, I hope college teaches him well then. Treats him well. Works both ways, I suppose. I can't English, it's 3 in the morning. 3:10, rather. But yeah, good for him, man. I hope college treats him well. Say, he's definitely off to a good start. Making our way inside the gym, I come to realize I completely forgot to pack athletic attire. Damn, this is gonna suck running in jeans. Yeah, you don't say. I line up next to Sarah as the athletic teacher makes her way into the gym. After the student up in front takes a roll call, the teacher speaks. Welcome back, class. Today we have a new student. What better way to introduce a new student than with... The teacher then bangs on her desk for dramatic effect. Dodgeball! Aw, fuck yeah! My favorite. And the crowd goes wild. Fuck yeah. Ben, stay with me for a moment so I can give you gym clothes.
Ah, yes. Good.
The other students make their way to the locker room, Sarah included. Is that right, David? It isn't long before I have donned the school-approved athletic attire and walked back out to the gym. After the teacher randomly assigns teams, Sarah comes up to me. Yay, we got the same team! Ooh, athletic attire Sayori. I was not expecting that coming into this. Very nice. Oh, hell yeah. Sarah and I are about to fuck shit up. Yeah. Top 10 sentences said seconds before disaster. Let's go. The balls get lined up in the center of the court, and the teacher stands off to the side with a whistle. She raises her hand. It's on. Immediately, I take off sprinting towards the center with Sarah staying behind. I grab a ball and proceed to hit a person still running towards the center. Grab another one, I fall back as more people catch up to the center. I get next to Sayori. Wow, what a great start! Yeah, well, I take dodgeball very seriously. A ball comes barreling towards me, and I block it by hitting it out of the way with the ball in my hand. I then throw my ball towards the kid as retaliation. Fuck! He caught it. Not so great middle, huh? Something like that. Going over to the area deemed as prison, I wait for Sarah to catch a ball. Come on! Come on! The kid eventually aims at Sarah, but lobs the ball wrong, making it airball up. Perfect for catching. Sarah immediately raises her hands, and it hits her head, doesn't it? The ball falls out of her hands. She fumbled it. Damn it. She walks over to prison. Well, I can't say I had the best middle, too. And that middle soon becomes an end as all of our team members get picked off one by one. One final valiant soldier remains, and we watch as he gets flooded with a sea of red. Rest in peace. Well done, class. Or at least half of you. Who's ready for round 2? Oh, hell yeah. Revenge time. We play a few more rounds until we hear the shower bell ring. That sounds like a great day of gym class. Just doing this all day? I could get used to that. Alright, class. That's all the time we have left. Go change and head back to class. Can do. Back inside of the homeroom class, a new teacher comes into the room. Back home, they taught us that in Japan, students rarely leave their homeroom class. Oh, so do they go to classes with all their homeroom classmates? It's actually the teachers that alternate from room to room. Is that right? Is that actually how that works? I am learning new things. If that's actually how that works. Looks like I'm stuck with good old Sayori for the rest of the year. Well, hey, nothing wrong with that. Hey, I ain't complaining. Bro. Yes, according to Google. Okay, well, take it as you will, I guess. I wonder if that was an AI snippet or from Wikipedia. Hard to say. Looks like it's going to be a long day. Later. After a couple tedious hours, the school bell rings again. In my peripheral vision, I see Sarah practically jump out of her chair. Now it's time for my favorite subject! Ugh. I've done so many subjects, I can't even tell which one is my favorite at this point. So far, it's about a 5-way tie for least favorite subject. Oh, I'm sure you'll enjoy this one. And what would that be? Lunch! Well, that's easy. Fuck it, that's a subject I could get behind. What a line. What a line. That is glorious. That's a subject I can get behind. Lunch. Don't we all? Oh, I see, David. I see. Very nice. You're right, I found my new favorite subject. Good job. Thanks for the help with that, Sayori. We'll now lead the way. And with that, we make our way to the cafeteria. Alright, lunchtime. Yeah, sounds like you guys took Japanese culture quite seriously in this mod. Keep spotting crumbs of something on my monitor, and it's bothering me. Walking into the cafeteria, I come to notice a fairly short lunch line. Nice! Got there just in time. Quite a contrast to those we had back home, especially on Pizza Friday. Always. Well, David, that makes two of us. A lot of research and creative liberties. Yeah, that is how it goes. But you just do the best that you can. And I mean, hey, I know almost nothing about it, so it was not going to make a whole lot of difference to me. But yeah, good stuff. But yeah, when I was in school, yeah, I remember quite long lunch lines, especially whenever they had something like pizza or anything Italian. Holy Lord, the lunch lines were always long. Me and JJ used to race each other to get to the front of the line first those days. Oh, always. Looking around, I come to catch a gaze of a certain emerald-eyed high school girl sitting down with what appears to be some sort of food. Amazing, because we're in a cafeteria. What else would she have? Over here, Sayori. Nice to see I'm of importance around here. I follow Sayori over to Monika. I then proceed to take a seat across from Monika and next to Sayori. What's on the menu today, Monika? My mother prepared me some nice udon noodles today. Ooh, nice. Ooh, sounds delectable. Personally, I think noodles are kind of bland, but hey, to each their own. Well, yes! My boy, yes, noodles are supposed to be bland on their own. It's what you do with them that makes them delectable. They're a base that you're supposed to add shit onto. And what did you happen to pack then? You didn't pack anything, did you? Right. Lunch. You know, the usual. What's your usual? Nothing. Good old air. Yep, just like Plankton eating the holographic meatloaf. Hump. Hump. That's our boy right now. At a public water fountain for a beverage. Good job. Good job, you idiot. Well, she reaches into her bag and unveils a beautifully packaged container of what appears to be udon noodles. Yep, exactly what she said she had. I hope you can break tradition just this one time. Gladly. We share a laugh and Monika hands me the dish. Opening up the container, I'm greeted by a pair of chopsticks on top of the noodles. Time to put my knowledge to the test. Yes, does he know how to use chopsticks? This is going to be a very big moment. Here we go. Grabbing them, I catch a glimpse of Monika staring in my direction. She's probably watching to see if you know how to use them. Pick up the noodles with the chopsticks and take a bite. Wow. My thoughts on the noodles have completely changed. Like I told you, it's not, the noodles themselves, that are bland. Like I said, the noodles are supposed to be bland. It's what you do with them that makes them interesting, my boy. Tell me, Oreo, tell me. The thick noodles mixed with a flavor-rich taste provide a pleasant experience for my taste buds. Yes, that's how noodles work. Harumi has my seal of approval. Damn, this is really good. I'm glad you like it. My mom works very hard when it comes to meals. I can tell. I turn to Sayori and see her take out her food. What do you have for lunch, Sayori? Excuse me. Sayori looks back, confused. Oh, right. Sorry, I forget to switch sometimes. Pretty much, David. Pretty much. And I mean, that's, pretty piss poor introduction to noodles if you only eat ramen that had noodles. It's like, bruh. Don't just write off noodles like that. It's like, the fuck's wrong with it? You never had spaghetti? Or something? Rigatoni? Like, there are so many good dishes that have noodles. Like, did you seriously just write off noodles as soon as you had ramen? Don't do that. Noodles are great. No, wait, don't tell me! This gives me a good chance to work on my English! She sits there for a second as if to process what I just said. Yep, she needs to parse what you said, decipher it. She is learning, like we are learning Japanese. Today, I am having a rice bowl that my... Concentrate. Mom made for me. Nice! How was that? Yeah, I'd give it an A for effort. That was pretty good if you only had to switch for one word. Sayori gleams while Monika chuckles. Nice. While eating, I noticed that Natsuki is not present at the table. No, we have not seen Natsuki yet today. I wonder what she's up to. I wonder it's quiet. Does Natsuki normally eat with all of you? Monika shakes her head. It is because most plankton are plants and therefore photosynthetic, feeding off the energy of the sun. So plankton eating holographic meatloaf actually makes sense. You know? It's actually a real good point. Also, when did the underscores appear in your name, Sayori? What's going on? Is this a different Seor? But yeah, like I was saying, Oreo, did not know that about plankton, but yeah, surprisingly works well within the lore. So Natsuki doesn't eat with you guys normally, huh? She normally gets a school lunch, then leaves the cafeteria. I've never asked where she goes. Intriguing. Maybe she has other friends? Or she just likes to be alone for lunch. Oh, yeah, that's definitely the case. That could definitely be. Likes to spend time with herself, trying to catch up on manga or whatever. Like Yuri. Yuri? Yeah, you have to keep in mind, we haven't properly met Yuri yet. Oh, I forgot, I never told you her name! Yuri is the name of our 4th member. Ah. No, looks like I'll keep an eye out for any Yuris walking around. Noted. Yeah, she doesn't like to be out much. Funnily enough, we have met her, we just don't know it yet. I am waiting for club time when they get to find out that they accidentally ran into each other. Sure, if that's how you want to interpret it. The good stuff, so to speak, in quotations. So I've heard. Yeah, I've never even seen her. I never even see her in the cafeteria. Quite a secluded girl. Well, I can't wait to meet this Yuri you all speak of. But that can wait. Lunch is on my mind at the moment. Monika and Sayori chuckle in agreement. Yeah, keep eating that air, boy. You're gonna need it. The bell rings, signaling us to go back to our classrooms. Alright, just 2 more classes. Think you can handle that, Ben? Probably. Good. After school ends, meet at the Literature Club at 3:45 p.m. Room 305. That definitely sounds like a trip, David. With that, me and Sayori make our way back to room 207. And lunchtime is over. Very good. Alright, class. Now head over to room 113 for your final period. And with that, yet another class is completed and my grueling day of school is almost over. Honestly, school is exactly how I thought it would be, albeit just a little harder given the language barrier. Not that it's particularly hard to understand my professors, but I do manage to miss a word here and there. Well, hey, you're here to learn, so. It's way harder to stay awake in class when the class itself is strictly educational. At least back home, I had JJ who I could mess around with in the back of the class for some good old-fashioned shenanigans. Aw, heck yeah. Alas, I'm kinda on my own now. Huh? What was that? Oh! Oreo, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I was gonna say, I can't tell if that was a sound effect or the Ko-Fi thing. Thanks for that, man. Much appreciated. Speaking of, she got a damn good head start on me to this next class. She said she was going to hit the vending machines real quick. Honestly, not a bad idea. Especially since you didn't bring a lunch and only got to have a little bit. As I start to clean up my stuff off my desk, I start to go over to the tasks I have planned for the rest of the day. Monika told me to meet her at the literature club at 3:45 p.m., which gives me 15 minutes after school to complete some of my own ambitions. Maybe I'll finally check out the courtyard? I only noticed it slightly on the way to school when Monika and I passed it, but I wasn't able to fully embrace all of its features. I caught a glimpse of a statue, so I'm really interested in checking that out in more detail. Yes, do tell me about this statue. That is, assuming I survived the last class to be able to check it out. You'll get through it. After putting my binder inside of my backpack, I proceed to walk outside of the classroom. Bringing myself into the halls of Kuribayashi High, I start making my way to my 6th and final class of the day. This, of course, being math. Well, at least you have to deal with it last, rather than, early on in the day, so you have plenty of time to prepare for it. Because what better way to end your day on a high note than by partaking in some good old calculus? In all honesty, at least math is somewhat universal, so language shouldn't really be an issue with this class. It's just going to be reading stuff. Unless, of course, Japan has some math equations unbeknownst to the rest of the world. I don't know, man. One class period later. While making my way down by the lockers, I spot a girl staring at the inside of her own, presumably to take something out of it. Upon closer look, I realize it's the same girl who I had a head-on collision with days prior, the violet hair being the dead giveaway. Huh. Looking up at the clock, I note that there is 4 minutes left of passing time. To talk or not to talk to her? That's just the question. It's more or less enough time to return a bookmark, right? Reaching inside my coat pocket, I pull out the bookmark. Luckily, I put this here because fiddling around with my backpack to look for it would have taken way too long. I approach her. Excuse me? She turns to me, partly startled by my sudden appearance. I wanted to give this bookmark back to you. She's just staring at me. Menacingly! Well, maybe not menacingly, but anxiously. Oh, right. Sorry for startling you. I was just trying to return this bookmark to you. She looks down at my hand as I extend the bookmark out in front of her. She stares at it for a considerably longer amount of time than someone would typically stare at a bookmark for. Just give her time. She's not good at this stuff. I mean, I know I kind of crumpled it up, but come on. She finally takes it out of my hand and does a swift bow. Thank you, and sorry for earlier. Of course. Wait a minute. She just wanted you to try to speak the language, man. Just like people in France. They want you to at least make an attempt. And as is tradition, she takes off, leaving me with questions. This time the question is, she knows English? Yes, like I said, like people in France, she just wants you to try and speak the language first before going straight to that. Damn, the surprises don't stop in this place. Looking to my left, I noticed she left her locker open after that whole interaction. I suppose the need for speed is higher than the need for locker locks. Sure is. Inspecting it, I noticed a name tag in the back of the locker next to a mirror. Reads, Yuri Tenshi. Ooh, Yuri Tenshi. I'll have to try and remember that. I probably should have wrote down Sayori's surname somewhere. What did I just say about surprises? Well, now I know who this mysterious Yuri is. I gotta tell Monika about this. Examining myself in the mirror, I noticed a strand of my hair out in front of my face. After readjusting it in the mirror, I promptly shut the locker door. I don't really want to be caught rifling through a girl's locker. Yeah, that would not end well. Especially for you going into the literature club. Looking back up at the aforementioned clock, I notice I now have a solid 30 seconds of passing time left. Good job, man. Good job. Shit! I start rushing myself to my next class. That's a beautiful mental image. Literally diving into the door. Literally diving through the doorway the second the bell rings. Like you're diving to home plate on a baseball field. Just like, fuck yes! Just in time. Damn. I think I ran more than I did in PE today. Hey, are you going to join us or just stand in the doorway? Snapping back to reality, I realize the class is staring at me. No shit, because of the antics you just pulled. Yep. And with that, I take my seat, a spot reserved next to Sayori. Sorry, Sensei. He's new here. I see. The teacher bows. Welcome to math, Ben. What an honor to be here. Now let's get you a textbook and get started. Damn. Is it just me, or is calculus just a little bit more intense in Japan? I think it's just calculus is more intense, period. Because calculus can get fucked. I remember doing that in my last year of high school. Oh boy, I did not like that. I don't quite remember some of these equations. Yep, that is in-game me right now, Oreo. That is 100% in-game me right now. What's with the face, Monty? What do you know that I don't? I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you. Ah, well, more to learn, I suppose. Plus, from the looks of it, Sarah seems to be struggling with it, too. I ponder trying to help her out, but then the bell rings before that plan can get thought through. Alright, class, that concludes math. That went by faster than I thought. Now, time for Osoji. Oh, what? Sarah looks over, noticing my confusion. Basically, we have to clean the school. What? You don't have janitors? Oh, we do, but we clean the school the best we can before they come in. Sounds like someone is getting paid big money to do nothing. I think I found my career path. You're not serious, are you? No, of course not. Oh, good. I guess being a janitor is better than being in need, but not by much. Ah, well. With that, me and Sarah get out of our seats to go clean the school. Well, I guess now we know why that is. Wow. The students really care here. There were students mopping floors, picking up trash, hell, even wiping the windows. School looks like not a soul has stepped foot inside. Everyone is done with their assigned task. Students leave to do their end of day events. Presumably either clubs or just straight up going home. You know, that latter option doesn't sound too bad. But Sayori derails my train of thought. Alright, club time! Guess we're going with the first option. Goddamn right we are. Lead the way, VP. And we're off. Damn, why did Monika choose a club room at the top floor? Probably wasn't her choice, to be fair. These stairs are a killer. And why do all of these classrooms and hallways look the same? Because it's easier on the budget. Gotta go with consistency, I guess. Alas, we make our way up. Sarah leads me to the holy grail of room 305. She swings open the door with much energy. Ah, just like Act 1. Now we're really being Act 1. Everyone, me and Ben are here. I glance around the room to see Monika sitting at a teacher's desk. I also hear rummaging in the closet, either Natsuki or Yuri being my guess. Ah, right, Yuri! Hey Monika, you're not going to believe this! Oh, what is it? I actually met... Yuri! Huh? Turning around, Yuri and I lock eyes and freeze. It's almost as if time pauses for a moment, as everything starts to click for her. Hi. She doesn't have the time to give a response before being attacked by Sayori. Hug time. In this case, a hug attack. I knew it. Sayori, I thought we agreed to not invade anyone's personal space. Especially after last time. Wait, what about last time? What context am I missing here? Excuse me, Yuri? Sayori backs away quickly. Right. My bad, Yuri. Apology accepted. They exchange smiles before Sayori speaks up. I was hoping I could introduce you to our newest member. Oh, that won't be necessary. We've met before. Multiple times. Why, yes, we have. Although I never caught a name. Oh, right. Name's Ben. She takes a moment of pause before smiling. Yes, she does, Oreo. Yes, she does. Tenchi Yuri. It's a pleasure to meet you. She performs a bow, and I do the same. Looking back at each other, I take notice of her purple eyes. Damn, they're like gemstones. They are pretty. They are a very pretty color. She looks off to the side for a second. Damn, was I staring too much? Maybe. Oh, sorry. Monika! Shit. What did you do this time, Monika? We both jump and look off to the side to see a fury of pink fire. Where the hell did you put my manga collection? Huh? The huge collection of 32 books, all being pastel colored, that are super hard to miss among the array of bland English textbooks? Huh. So this classroom is an English class. How fitting. Or at least has a storage room full of English books. That she does. I don't recall touching those. Really? Natsuki stares with disbelief. You don't really have the cleanest track record. True. She's done it before. But I promise you, I haven't even been near the closet in the past week. Monika looks over at me, and I see a strange look in her eyes. An idea, perhaps? She turns back towards Natsuki. Although... Oh, no. I don't like where this is going. Monika hits her classic finger-pointing stance. I do recall Ben going in there today. Oh no, what have you done? What? Natsuki looks me dead in the eyes. Monika, you joker! Remember what I said about a fire? Yeah, it just turned into magma. Where did you put it? I looked behind Natsuki to see a smirking Monika. Yeah, you win this one. I didn't Japanese. In the words of Richtofen.
I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese.
Oh, right. I didn't touch it. I promise. Oh, really? You just so happened to walk inside the closet and the manga set magically vanished? Didn't even walk in there. Monika's lying. Oh? Are you accusing the president of the literature club of lying about theft? That's a very serious accusation, Ben. And a very serious crime, so fess up. Besides, I wasn't aware you even had a manga collection. Ugh. Don't care who has it, just give it back. Natsuki? We all turned towards Sayori, who's near the doorway now, holding a newly acquired bag. Did she leave us without noticing? She's good at that. She walks over to our little banter group. She fumbles inside of her bag and pulls out a whole collection of manga. Sayori! Natsuki steals the manga out of her hands. Why did you take this? Well, would you believe me if I said I was protecting it? Somehow, probably not. No? I knew it. Well, the principal was doing inspections today and didn't want him to take any of our stuff. Speaking of, she reaches back into her bag and pulls out a giant tea set. Ooh, yes, the tea set for Yuri. Yes. Here you go, Yuri. She practically chucks it at her. Sayori, what are you doing? Oof. Damn, nice catch. Sayori, this tea set is made of glass. Better hope nothing cracked, I guess. Yeah, no shit. Also, comma. There. Yuri and Natsuki both go toward the closet to put away their respective items. Sayori goes to sit in her seat and Monika walks towards the front of the room. So, are they not supposed to keep stuff in there? I mean, if this is also used as a club room, wouldn't you want to have this stuff stored in here? If the children's menu says foodies for cuties, leave immediately and never look back? I'd love to know more about that piece of lore about LA. That sounds interesting. There's probably a good reason for it. Leaving me standing. I take a seat towards the middle of the room. Monika graces us with her presence, going behind a teacher's podium. Okay, everyone. There we go, the famous line. Wait, hold up. I gotta check something on my bingo card list. How have I not put that on my bingo card? How have I not put that on my list of bingo card ideas? Monika says... okay, everyone. There we go. That puts me at line 75 now. Once I reach 100 ideas, I'm gonna figure out a way to get some bingo cards made. Some way to like generate bingo cards with those ideas. And then have a link to like a bingo card generator or something, so that you can all like play along with the streams while I stream mods. Oh, I missed the part about a Netflix restaurant. How did I forget about that? It's probably good that I purged cuties from my memory. As all of you have seen by now, we have ourselves a brand new club member with us today. Why don't you come on up and introduce yourself? I don't remember agreeing to this. I was mainly talking about, stuff that I expect to see happen, during a mod stream. So yeah. Well. Either something that happens in-game, or, something that I often do during a mod stream. I stand up and walk my way towards the front of the room. Looking across the class, I notice Sari smiling from the side of the room. This is why you should have practiced this. Excuse me. Hopefully this introduction will be more coherent than the other one. Huh. We can only hope so, because now you're in front of even more people. Natsuki has a more neutral expression, whereas Yuri is listening intently. I would check Monika, but she's standing behind me. Hello, everyone. My name is Ben. I'm a transfer student being hosted by Monika for the rest of the year. Yeah, that's about it. Aw, come on, you can do better than that. My less than mediocre introduction receives applause to my surprise. Suri being the loudest, of course. No, keep going. Come on, say a little more. I take my leave and sit back in my seat. God damn it. Thanks, Ben. What a wonderful introduction. Oh, please, you're being too kind. Now, to celebrate our new member's arrival, Natsuki has made cupcakes. Oh, hell yeah. This feels like getting an amazing reward for a quest that you had to do absolutely nothing to complete. So let's have at it. Applause is shared, and we make our way to the back of the room. Sayori comes up with the bright idea of moving the desks together into a makeshift table, so that's what we do. Ah, yes, Act 1 syndrome. After we get it all set up, there ends up being 2 empty seats. Speaking of... What? Ain't no way I haven't written down Act 1 syndrome on this list. Ain't no way I haven't written that down. That's going on the bingo card ideas list. Yeah. If y'all end up having your own bingo card ideas, tell them to me and I'll see if they're on the ideas list already. After we get it all set up, there ends up being 2 empty seats. One next to Sayori and the other across the table next to Monika. I'm more of a head of the table type of guy, but, disregarding this, I take a seat next to our first choice. Okay. What do we think? 'Cause, you all know what I think. I was wondering if we would get to any decisions today. Oh, secret option C, Natsuki, which is like over here somewhere. Yeah, let me just try to click that. There's gotta be a secret button around here somewhere. Just like that, don't press the red button game. a secret white button you're supposed to click. Can't find it. Ah, well, I'm just gonna go with Monika. Oh man, that would be supremely fucked if Harumi was an option. The emerald-eyed Monika. Who else? I'll be real, I was not expecting a choice here. Natsuki is very nice. Looking down the table, I noticed Natsuki bringing out a cloche. Alright, I present you all with quite possibly the best cupcakes ever made. Quite the claim. Well, you'll get to validate that in a minute here. With much pizzazz, she reveals the hidden batch of cupcakes. Wow. Well, these may be the best looking cupcakes ever made, that's for sure. They're all decorated to look like little cats. Sure, I haven't had the best experience with cats as of late. Looking at you, Mr. Tux. But hey, I can appreciate the craftsmanship. Natsuki, these look amazing! Heavily agree. I second that. Likewise. Well, I guess that would be third that. Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate it. She smiles down at the cupcakes. Now enough with the compliments. Let's eat. Heck yeah! Natsuki hands out the cupcakes to each of us. It didn't occur to me on my first glance, but each of these cupcakes are decorated differently depending on the person. Ooh, they're personalized. Every Natsuki cupcake is personalized. Series looks to be a red velvet type of cupcake. Whoa, delicious red velvet, yes! Well, Yuri's and Monika's are food dyed to be purple and green, respectively. Very clever! Natsuki eventually hands me mine. Pretty standard chocolate, from what I can tell. Probably went with his hair. Ah, yes, my favorite color. Brown. Hey, man. Brown, like chocolate, is amazing. Chocolate cupcakes all the way. Regardless, I appreciate the effort. Thank you, Natsuki. Ah, don't mention it. I think back to our time at the mall. I'm glad we bonded, even if a bit unconventionally. Everything's unconventional with Natsuki. Mainly because I don't want a cupcake thrown at my face. Good motivation. Although I'm not sure Natsuki would throw her own cupcake at you. Oh yeah, and I guess friendship and all that stuff. Hold the cupcake up and with one final examination, take a bite. I advise going back to some earlier parts of the mod. Whoa! What's this stuff? Really got my tongue. My really dopamine spike. Subtle hint of mint attached to the whole experience, too. Surprise I wasn't expecting. Warmly welcomed. Fuck yeah. Damn, maybe Natsuki's claim of the best cupcakes ever was a true statement. Now you understand why. She is second to none when it comes to this. I turn to see Natsuki staring at me. She is staring expectantly. You best not disappoint her, boy. Natsuki, this is probably the best cupcake I've ever had. Thought so. Where did you learn to bake like that anyway? I've never been more jealous about not having a skill in my life. Well, I've always been into baking. Actually, more like food in general. Before I joined the literature club, I actually used to be in the culinary club. Ooh, okay. Did that for a couple of years and ended up here. Fascinating. I never realized you were in a culinary club, Natsuki. Well, You learn something new every day, huh? God damn right. I suppose so. What about you, Yuri? Did you do any previous extracurriculars before the literature club? Can't say I did. I never really had time for that because of a family business. Oh. Rarely stayed after school because of it. So, a family business? Like your family... Yeah, probably that. Ah, gotcha. Typically, I'm not one to intrude with family business, but I am curious. Slight, but I've definitely heard one. Well, my mother runs a fairly large flower and fabric company. Ooh, okay. It's named Sakura and Silks. However, most just call it S&S. I think calling the business fairly large is a bit of an understatement. Oh? Do tell. I mean, every time I've received flowers, they've always been from S&S. Damn, nice flex. Yuri looks down towards her hands, resting calmly on the table. She doesn't like to brag, huh? Well, I've always kind of seen the business as small. I mean, I started there when it was. Sometimes it's hard to fathom just how grand something has become. Because in your head, you still view your creation like a child. Absolutely, yeah. Not that it's just my creation, but I had a part in it. So to see it take off and expand, it's breathtaking. I can imagine it is, Yuri. I can imagine it is. It's like watching something you create gain notoriety. It's like, this is amazing, you know? It's one of the greatest feelings in the world. Yuri looks up to find a group of fully invested club members all watching her intently. I have to imagine that is how the devs behind this mod felt when this mod started to take off with the community. It's like I said, like I have said, I remember being here before this mod even took off. I've been here since the beginning. Maybe that's why somebody over there gave me the OG title, the OG YouTuber title. I just think that's a funny detail. I see, David, I see. Damn, once she gets going, she's so nice to listen to. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I'm rambling, aren't I? I have to imagine it does, David. I have to imagine it does. Yeah, your mod's come a long way. Yeah, dude, since the first demo. I saw that and I'm like, ooh, this sounds like an interesting premise. I'm just sorry it took so long to get around to the full release. No, please carry on. I was just getting into it. Same! Sarah turns to me from across the table. Once you get Yuri talking about something she cares about, she's an incredible speaker. Hey, that sounds like somebody I know. I don't really think that's true. Nonsense, Yuri. Nonsense. I think you don't give yourself enough credit. Maybe. It's a little more than maybe. Everyone listens when you speak. She's not wrong. She had everybody captivated. I don't know if I really consider myself a true Doki-tuber. I kind of just do what I do. And, whatever I happen to be playing, is what it is. It's almost like she commands respect without asking for it. Well, that's what happens, when you speak so passionately about something. People listen. Which is strange, considering the type of person Yuri is. Well, I appreciate the compliment, I suppose. Public speaking is a good trait to have. Yes, it is something more feared than death, as Jerry Seinfeld once famously said. especially in a literature club. How's everyone else when it comes to that? Okay, I guess. Monika looks around the table. My guess is not really, and us definitely not. More or less alright. Yep, their reactions say it all. The silence is palpable. Monika looks directly at me, with the rest of the group following soon after. You know me, just an expert. Nice sarcasm there. Really? No. I hear yet another slight chuckle from Yuri. Double points! Well, maybe we'll work on that for a future club activity. Sorry, I should say it like this. Double points! As for now, it appears we're almost out of time. Oh, really? Good, because it's a little after 4 in the morning now. I'm looking for a spot to hop out, because I still have work tomorrow. I look up at a clock to confirm my newly implanted suspicion. Yeah, she's right. As is tradition. Aw, I was having a lot of fun. I think this might just be my favorite club meeting. The one where we don't actually work? Maybe. I think that's why it's her favorite. Suri gets a chuckle out of all of us. Hey, I'm just saying. The best school days are the ones where we aren't forced to do anything. You're goddamn right, Sayori. I know what you mean. Yes! Heavily agreed. Monika nods in approval. Fair enough, Sayori. Well... Monika picks up her cupcake, which has 1 bite left. With one final cupcake bite, I call this meeting... adjourned. She takes the final bite. And the rest of the group follows suit. That wasn't how it was supposed to go. Monika shoots me a look and I simply smile. Putting back the final chair, I lean up against the wall and rest. Turns out, being new has its perks. And its downsides. Yeah, just don't expect the same treatment tomorrow, boy. I was assigned the duty to clean up the entire table setup. With what an initiation into the literature club. Slave labor. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Most of the club already left, leaving just me, Monika, and Yuri behind. That only sounds like 40% of the club. Yuri was the only one who stayed behind to help me out. Thank you, Yuri. I'll be sure to remember this when I take over the literature club myself. Yeah, because we'll totally be here in another year. Finally, we're finished. Speak of the devil. Thankfully. I appreciate you staying behind to help me out. Of course, Ben. It's no issue. Noted. If you ever need anything from me, feel free to let me know. Yuri seems to ponder this for a second. I'll keep that in mind. Sounds good. Yuri liked that. Monika speaks from across the classroom. Ben, are you ready to leave? Yep. Take care, Yuri. Likewise. Aw, I just want to give her a head pat. With that, Yuri makes her way out of the room. I then turn towards Monika. She flashes me a warm smile. Good to see you two getting along well. Swell. Sorry, I missed the S there. Yeah, definitely went better than expected. This is a nice little club room you've got here. Why, thank you. It used to be the debate club room before that whole thing dissolved. Oh, why's that? Infighting? Of course, as it always is. Classic debate shenanigans. It's always infighting. Shall we be off? Monika gestures towards the door. We shall. What? Did you just speak for me, Monika? What? Some flag was not set correctly there. That did not sound right. Ooh, sunset lighting. Don't mind me, I just need to take a minute to admire this. Look, when did the asterisk appear there? Huh. I was gonna say, cheer up, little Monika down there. I brought your favorite, sunset lighting. Doesn't that look nice? Doesn't that look nice? I think she likes it. Alright. Walking into the courtyard, Monika turns towards me. All in all, how was your first day of school? Pretty alright, all things considered. The people seem friendly, although the coursework looks a little difficult. It's not that bad. Yeah, we'll see about that. You know, now we can work together to complete work. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking you up on that. Gladly. You can understand everyone clearly, right? Oh yeah, easily. I'm practically fluent in spoken Japanese. It's being literate that I struggle with. Really? Yeah. The only reason I didn't seem quite so good at Japanese back in the airport was because it was loud. Hard to hear in all the commotion. Okay, if that's what you want to go with. Monika nods her head. Well, I do hope you can learn a thing or two here. Oh, yeah. Easy to overlook that. It's easy to miss. I'm just surprised when I clicked on the mod download, there hasn't been an update since 1.0. You know, not that that's worthy of, an update on its own, but it's just been small stuff here and there, pretty much. Nothing that hampers the enjoyment at all. Same. Like a true developer. That is how the programmer lives. You are well and truly on your way to becoming a master programmer. Walking out of the front gate, me and Monika make our way back home. My mind starts to wander. Ah, so that's planned for the Act 2 release. Gotcha. How soon can we expect that, if you don't mind me asking? My mind starts to wander, and I think about all the events that have transpired so far. You know, I think I'm starting to really enjoy this place. Good. Everything from the people to the atmosphere. Really feels like home. Well, home away from home. Yeah. As we continue to make our way through the city, I stop to admire its beauty. 2204. Okay, I'll make sure to mark my calendar. Hey, Monika, I need to add a date to that calendar back there. I don't even know if it goes to 2204, but we need to add a date. I won't make you guys sit through that, so I'll do that later. The sun is starting to go down, and thus the streetlights are starting to brighten. Every building, from local stores to giant corporations, all start to light up. Ah, yes, the beauty of the city at night. It's a glorious thing. Truly an awe-inspiring time in Chiba, Japan. Monika seems to notice my gazing. What's up, Ben? You look a little lost. Oh no, nothing like that. I was just admiring the lights. Monika looks puzzled, but then looks around. After a little bit of gazing, she turns back. Huh, I suppose it is lovely. I guess I've never really stopped to admire it before. Always busy, are you? Really? This area is stunning. Way prettier than where I grew up. I think that's the reason I never stopped to notice it. Yeah, she's been around it her whole life, probably. When you grow up with something, it kind of becomes normalized. Not as appreciated. Well, yeah, because you're around it every day. It's just not the same. I can see that. I'm glad you've kind of opened my eyes to it, though. Life can be so beautiful sometimes. Absolutely. Our walk eventually ends with us arriving at Monika's front gate. With my gaze focused on the way in, I suddenly stumble over something. Brought back to reality, I turn around and witness the girl whose leg I just tripped over, gently smirking. You definitely do have a daydreaming habit, Ben. Are you alright? You're just now noticing that, Monika. You are just now noticing that. She slowly approaches and playfully pokes me in the shoulder, as her head tilts to the side in a questioning manner. I don't know if that's what you call questioning, but okay. Her sudden concern throws me off guard. It makes me blush. Confused as of what to reply, I spill out the most generic. I'm fine, thanks. The most generic reply. I immediately regret it, realizing how stupid I must look right now. Monika, however, seemingly satisfied with such a lackluster response, simply gives out a brief nod and rattles a bundle of keys in her hand. I stopped to get them ready. Sorry about that. My hands promptly raised in the most disagreeing gesture I could think of as I try to hide my embarrassment. No, it's alright. No big deal. Let's head in. It's pretty cold out here. Monika flashes her warm smile and quietly proceeds to the gate, locking it in a swift motion. I quickly follow her into the front yard as she goes towards the front door. I always struggle to even hold keys with cool hands. How does she handle them so easily? Because her hands are naturally cold. Being wary not to run into anything, I step inside and carefully close the door behind me. Monika's already taken her shoes off, so I follow suit and put them in a small wooden cabinet. She patiently waits for me and then gestures along the living room. Make yourself at home. I'll head upstairs to change. Do you mind the wait? Not at all. Take your time, Monika. Maybe I could make some coffee meanwhile? She gently shakes her head, her long hair hopping left and right in tact with the movement. Don't worry, I'll make some myself. Relax for now, Ben. Yes, she has her ways with her coffee. She knows exactly how she wants it. Yet again confused, I merely scratch my head and mumble, if you say so. She briefly turns around and rushes upstairs. I catch myself staring at her well-shaped body and quickly lower the gaze in embarrassment. I wouldn't say I find the appearance of her stunning, but it's still really eye-catching. Okay, whatever helps you sleep at night, that's pretty much two ways of saying the same thing. Can every woman perfect her look like that? I shake the thought away and hang up my coat on the rack. Yeah, it's just a matter of putting in the time. Reaching inside of its pockets, I grab my precious phone and a stuffed wallet. But after thinking for a moment, I shove the wallet back inside. Making my way to the living room, I turn on the TV, toss my phone on a pillow, and rest myself on a comfortable sofa. Should be a good way to brush up on my Japanese skills. Absolutely. Watching some Japanese TV. Time for some Japan TV. I can't English. Not that I haven't done that the entire trip, but, time to turn those captions on. The news channel pops up. Too lazy to switch, I just keep watching it and proceed to read the kanji subtitles to the best of my ability. Greetings, residents of Chiba, Japan. My name is Ayaka Emi, and I'll be your broadcaster this evening. First up, it's been noticed by the Nihon Nihonkoku Seifu that a meteor is coming into the view of Earth's advanced telescopes. This wouldn't be newsworthy by itself, but the meteor seems to be coming towards Earth. While alarming to some, the government has assured the public that it's unlikely that the meteor will stay on its course by the time it gets to Earth. However, the meteor is still quite a bit away, so it's hard to get good estimates on its speed or accuracy. But from what the Nihonkoku Saifu have said, the meteor is months away from Earth. That sounds pretty close, actually. The Japanese Prime Minister spoke on the astronomical findings earlier this morning. I promptly reached for the remote and shut off the TV. I hope the captions were saying something different than what I heard, but I don't think they were. Slumping myself back onto the couch, I raised my eyes towards the ceiling and eagerly stretched my whole body out. I immediately feel the pleasure of stuffed cold muscles warming up. Glancing at a nearby window, I look outside. Also, Kobold, welcome to the stream. How's it going? It seems as if, yet again, it might snow tonight. Ooh, please do. I am all for that. Glad I'm in here and not out there. Whilst I'm watching the calming scenery, my mind starts to wander once again back to the literature club. It's crazy how one can be so welcomed and possess such a strong sense of belonging, despite being hundreds of miles away from home. All of these 4 girls have been more than gracious in my arrival, each in their own way, and I definitely enjoyed their company as well. Granted, I also haven't hung out with Yuri nearly as much. She seems friendly so far. Come to think of it, I find it fascinating how personalities so distinct collide with each other. It's a beautiful thing about humanity. Yet somehow not only make for an amazing club, but also form a tight friend group. It's good to have a good mix like that. This realization makes me feel that much more special to be a part of it. Sari has her bubbly and encouraging energy, Natsuki with her fair but firm demeanor. I'm not sure what Yuri has going for her, but I definitely can point out her unbridled passion for certain subjects. And Monika with her daydreaming again. Thrown out of my thinking process, I suddenly jump and hit my leg on a coffee table. He cannot stop bumping into things. Can he? Trying not to react to the sharp pain, I immediately face my intruder. Oh, it's just Monika. Just Monika. She's like, say it again. Monika says hello. She all of a sudden drops on the couch and leans in. Her gaze is, however, not at my face. Does it hurt? She stares at me with a worried expression, expecting an instant reply. Nothing much. However, when I say it, the burning sensation in the right shin reminds of itself. The pain makes me clench my teeth, and I instinctively begin to rub the area in pain. Oh, no, you scraped it, didn't you? Hey, you don't look alright. Let me bring a cold compress. My face must have given it away. You don't say. Monika rushes towards the kitchen and in a hurry looks through the lower section of the fridge. She pulls out a cold pack and quickly makes her way back to me. I bare my leg and Monika gently places a compress on the shin. Hold it tight. I'll get some bandages. I feel a sudden relief and immediately express my gratitude. Thank you. She only responds with a brief nod and heads to the cabinet in the anteroom. Soon Monika returns, carrying a pack of dressings. With surprising agility, begins to wrap them up around my leg. Are you certified in first aid, if you don't mind me asking? Once there is a thick enough layer, she grabs the cold pack I'm still holding. She proceeds to attach it stiffly to wrap the bandage over it as well. Gotta lock it in place. I must be looking ridiculously absurd right now. Probably. Grown boy gets treated like a kid by some high school girl. Come to think of it, it's not just some girl, so I can definitely find some joy in this scene. Stop it, you idiot. She's just helping you. Don't overthink it. That's the right mindset. How are you feeling? You're usually not this quiet. Monika looks right at me, concerned over the whole ordeal. Much better. The cold pack helped a lot. I stumble. Would it be awkward to put it that straight? Just be forward with it, man. Don't think. Just do. What is it? No, it's not much. Just, I was a bit overwhelmed by the sudden care. Monika's face expresses a certain amount of confusion. Oh, I didn't mean to discomfort you. Sorry, I only wanted to help. She moves away and quickly makes some distance between us, landing on the couch opposite to the one I'm resting on. It's fine, Monika, really. I'm just not used to it is all. I don't think anyone ever rushed to help me out with such selflessness. I didn't give it much thought. I always act like that. There's nothing bad about being worried of others, right? No! I would argue that's a very noble trait to have. Absolutely nothing. It's a great quality you have, actually. Don't overthink it. You did help me after all, so why would I complain? In an attempt to lighten the mood, I smile warmly and lean in closer to her. Monika responds with an unreasonably cute chuckle and shifts the subject. You know, I realized that I never got the chance to thank you for joining. Seeming slightly embarrassed, she gently brushes off a strand of hair bothering her. We've had a bit of a hard time recruiting members for the club, I noticed. So, I'm really glad that you decided to stick around. Hopefully it will help with our growth. You don't have to thank me. I like it there. And you, along with the other girls, are the reason for it. Monika gives out yet another one of her warm smiles. That's when I realized the implications of what I just said. He's a little slow. Oh, excuse me. One moment. Monika stands up and walks over to the anteroom. The anteroom? She swiftly looks through the peephole and opens up the door. Mom! Monika! They promptly hug before walking into the living room. Hello, Ben. Greetings, Harumi. How was your first day of school abroad? It's funny how that kind of stuff works out, isn't it, Oreo? I just feel bad that things got really busy in April, so that I wasn't really able to. Life just kind of hit me fast in April. And yes, this is Monika, if you weren't aware. Her name is Harumi. Honestly, it was very nice. Classes seem pretty straightforward, though the workload is quite heavy. The campus is also good looking and spacious. Not to mention the literature club. It's just amazing. I like it here. Harumi and Monika exchange smiles along with playful glances. Looks like you haven't scared him off just yet. Well, he fits pretty well with the club, it seems. Harumi shifts her gaze towards me. And not just there. You're like the son I never had. It's still early. I don't know if I would say that yet. That's quite a claim. Yeah, it's been what, 3 days? Let's slow down there, Harumi. Come on. Should I take that as a compliment? Depends on who you ask. But anyway, I'm going to take some much needed rest for now. If I were you two, I'd get some homework done. Yes, ma'am. With that said, Harumi waves to us and walks upstairs. I quickly lose sight of her. Now back to the problem at hand. Homework. Monika seems to notice my look of disgust. Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. Easy for you to say. But we always get back up. That's what makes us human. That's what keeps us going. My backpack was weighing me down way more than usual with the amount of paperweight in it. It sure does. I'm really trying to remember what mod that was from. Well, luckily we share a few subjects, so those assignments should go by pretty fast. That's right. And I looked out and got English, so that's one less class to worry about. Monika stares at me for a moment. I'm pretty sure that's cheating. That's just using your resources. Fair enough, but that means you're helping me in English. I can agree to that so long as you help with Japanese literature. Looks like we have an accord. She holds out her hand. I find this very absurd. Like, nobody in the school looked at giving an English exchange student English class. Nobody looked at that and thought there might be a conflict of interest there. That is incompetence. That is just straight up incompetence. We exchange handshakes. Monika smiles and walks away for a moment. She comes back holding a binder. Shall we? Man, I'm definitely doing a shorter session next time. Fuck me, I haven't commented on it, but my throat is tickling right now. Might as well get the pain over with. Yep. It's 4:30 in the morning and I have work tomorrow. I think I wanted to wait until the end of the day in game. It seems like there's at least quite a bit. There's at least a little bit more left. Yeah, poor orphans. I just don't want to pull a secret pain and stop right before the end of the in-game day. What to do, what to do. Flip a coin? Alright, well. Yeah, David, I would have to wager it is. Or go to the bakery. Aw, shit. How dare you mention the B word? I guess I'm in this far. I might as well play it out. We've been doing homework for quite some time. The sun has completely disappeared, but luckily, we're finished. Wow, we got done pretty early. Early? It's night outside. Monika looks at me, puzzled. Do you usually get done earlier? Yes, way earlier. The homework we're assigned is usually crosswords or something like that. Ain't no way, boy. Or read from here to there kind of stuff. Often I can get them done in about an hour. I've always heard foreigners are lazy, but now you're confirming the stereotype. Welcome to America. Well, that's how it is for us. Being a bit afraid of touching the topic of overworking, I just shrug it off. Though, you don't get tired from all that? Oh, absolutely. The ease she says it with makes me physically uncomfortable. However, I don't get a chance to think more about it because Monika keeps going. But that's why I drink pure liquid energy. Oh, and what would that be? Coffee! What else but coffee? Could have guessed that. Speaking of energy, should we call it a day? I was asking myself that 3 minutes ago. Monika stands up in the silence and gazes outside. You're right, it's getting pretty late. Your room isn't locked, so you can head off. I've got something to do. Slowly, the energy Monika was full of moments ago drifts away. Is something wrong? No, everything's alright. I just want to go for a walk. Her voice suddenly sounds so calm and collected, but her mind seems to be wandering off. It absolutely is. Evening strolls are a common thing, but the way she puts it makes it sound like something is up. It definitely is. It makes me suspicious. Can I join you? She visibly hesitates. I'm sorry. I'd like to go on my own. Oh, don't worry, I understand. I'll head upstairs then, okay? Yeah, have a good night, Ben. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. I slowly turn over to the stairs and proceed to the second floor. With my side vision, I spot Monika going towards the front door. Trying to brush off the unnecessary concerns, I walk over to my room. Hi. Already heading to bed, Ben? I stumble into her roomie. Her voice is quieter than usual, which makes me feel a bit weird. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. You look worried. Where is Monika? She said she was off for a walk. She merely nods to that. Don't overthink it, darling. She just needs some alone time. With that, she pats me on the shoulder and gently pushes me towards my room. Have a good night. Thanks, you too. Hermie's right. I shouldn't overthink it. I can't help but worry about her, though. Because she didn't seem all that thrilled to do whatever it is she needs to do. If there was something off, Monika would have told me.
Are you sure about that?
Because I am not so sure, my boy. Right? I don't trust it. I open the door and head inside. Without much hesitation, I just toss my tired body onto the bed and shut my eyes. I wish I could go out like a light like that, just to immediately open them. Yeah, I forgot to turn the lights off, moron. Better check my notifications before I go to bed. Reach inside my pocket to find nothing. Oh yeah, I left it in the living room. Walking back up, I go, English is hard. Let me try that again. Walking back up, I go to the previously mentioned pillow and no phone is seen. Oldest trick in the book. I grab the pillow. Aha! I raise the pillow up. Nothing. Huh. Shit, did it slip between the couch cushions? Throw the pillow back onto the couch. Well, we're in a predicament. I don't think my phone moved away itself. I mean, I don't think smartphones are that smart. We'd have a lot more to worry about if smartphones were that smart. Maybe Monika or Harumi took it? Guess we're on a goose chase. Time to check every room in this house. To no avail. The only rooms I haven't checked are on the second floor. Making my way upstairs, I scan the options. My bedroom? No. Harumi's bedroom? Not a chance. I'm not walking in there right now. Bathroom? Literally impossible. Monika's bedroom? No chance. She's still gone, is she? I think back to all the times Monika has teased or messed with me at some point. She definitely would take my phone. Oh, come on. I'm willing to bet my paycheck it fell in between the couch cushions. Come on. That wouldn't be your first impulse to check between the couch cushions to see if it fell there? That's happened to me several times. Fuck it. Making my way over to her room, I knock on the door. Monika? Wouldn't you hear her come back in the house if you were downstairs looking for your phone? No response. Normally, I wouldn't engage in such an invasion of privacy. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. I cracked the door open ever so gently. Not a body in sight. That would have been horrible. Looking around, I notice how nice Monika's bedroom is. Perfectly organized, clean, and truly immaculate. All fitted with a pretty sizable piano. Ooh, I'd like to see that. Ah, man. Back at my school, we were forced to play an instrument. I chose piano because I always thought it looked badass. Really? That's definitely not the first thought I had when looking at a piano. I always thought it had an air of elegance and refinement to it. But what do I know? Granted, I'm not good at it. One of the best benefits of international travel is no music tests. Or even a class for that matter. Regardless, this does bring up a little nostalgia. Dude, just look for your phone and get out of there. Monika's gonna come back to you sitting at her piano, isn't she? For sure. That's not to say a piano can't sound badass, but it's usually, in conjunction with other instruments. I notice a stand at the top of the piano with music written on it. The flipped page has a song called Your Reality. Oh. Now where have I heard that before? Interesting. I look down at the keyboard. I can't help myself and press a key. Ooh, it's perfectly tuned. I wonder if I can still play some songs. Damn, I'm actually having a bit of fun. Been a while since I actually just messed around on a piano. Close my eyes and just feel the music. Ah, yes. Luckily, I've practiced this song literally hundreds of times, to the point that I can do it blind. I instinctively started singing quietly. She cuts you once, she cuts you twice. Alright, that was a mistake. Converting to humming. I knew it. Ben. I knew it. I knew she was gonna do it. I opened my eyes to find a dead stare at Monika. Shit. I told you to just look for your phone and get out of Dodge, man. I want you to explain something to me. Yeah? What's that? Why is it that when I leave the house to go for a quick walk, I come back to find you in my room messing with my piano? Because this is just what we do. Somebody leaves us alone, we just start fucking with shit. That's how us men work. Why do you want Monika to sit on your face, Sans, if you don't mind me asking? Welcome to chat, by the way. Well, that is a very astute and very valid question. I stand up from the chair and proceed to point directly at her. Let me tell you, the answer is one you might not expect. Oh, fucking hell. One of mystique. One of unconventional answers. One you might not understand. Answer me seriously, Ben. Shit, comedy was not the way to go. You don't say. My bad. In all seriousness, I lost my phone, and I was wondering if it ended up in here. Then I saw the piano and got a little distracted. I mean, I'm with you on that, Sans, but still, I'm just curious why. Monika's stare turns into pondering. Then she unexpectedly smiles. Why would your phone be in my bedroom? You've never stepped foot in this room before. Right? Or have you? Do you bring your phone into high school girls' bedrooms, Ben? What? No, of course not. Stop trying to turn this against me. Well, you did enter her room, so it's only natural. Who said I was doing that? I was just asking a simple question. After all, you did kind of put yourself in this scenario. Look, I'm sorry. I was just looking for it and I got distracted. Honest. Monika reaches into her coat pocket and throws me my phone. I know. Where'd you find this? I found it as I was coming inside from my walk. Oh, it's even worse than I thought. It fell out of his pocket when he tripped over Monika's leg earlier when they were outside the house. Turns out your phone slid in between the couch arm and the cushion. Oh. Dude, I'm a fucking prophet. What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier about checking in between the couch cushions as a first step when you distinctly remember putting it somewhere on the couch? How is that not your first instinct, my boy? Luckily, you were getting a phone call, so I heard it. However, it was hard to hear it with random piano music being played in the background. My bad. Thanks, Monika. Appreciate it. Of course. Do you play piano? No, I just have a piano in my room for the aesthetic. Totally. Really? You gotta get better at detecting your sarcasm, man. No? Hey, that's my line. Like I said, get better at sarcasm, man. Well, I saw the song on the stand and figured I'd ask. Did you write Your Reality by chance? It's a working title. Ah, gotcha. If I may ask, what's it about? Well, she walks over to the side of her bed, sitting down. Have you ever heard of the computer simulation theory? Yeah, sure. I haven't. It's basically the idea that all of us are living inside of a simulation. You know, like a computer game. Ironic, isn't it? That's what you want to think, Oreo. She looks towards the floor. And even though it's pretty silly, I sometimes think about if there's someone watching me from a real world. Ah, if only you knew. Or if there even is a real world in that sense. So I kinda wrote a song about that idea. Whoa. That's surprisingly deep. Is it? I don't know, sometimes I just think about that. Like, imagine if you were being viewed by someone that you couldn't prove existed. That's what God is doing with all of us right now. Whatever God you believe in. I think my life would make for a pretty banger reality show. Are you sure about that, boy? But most of the time, I wonder if their life is better than my own. Does that make me weird? I don't think so. I mean, sometimes when I play games, I think about what it'd be like to enter the fictional world. Since usually it's a little bit more interesting than real life. That's the point. Escapism. Something one of my friends forgot long ago. Overall, I'm pretty content with my life so far. I like being the main character in my story. Really, that's how all of us live our lives. You know, I think you're right for once. Yes! I finally have spoken something worthy of Monika's approval. I look up to the sky. You game players, I hope you remember this moment. Oh, I will. Don't worry, though. The only Monika I need is this Monika's approval. The only Monika's approval I need, I should say. But anyway, it is getting late. You're telling me it's 4:45 in the morning now. We should probably head to bed. True. I make my way to the door. Sweet dreams, Monika. You too. I close the door behind me. While standing in the hallway, I finally check my phone. 2 missed calls from Mum. Ah. Fair enough. Oh shit. Sorry, Mother. I click the notification and attempt to call back. Hey, Ben. Hey, Mom. Sorry for missing your call earlier. I lost my phone. Already losing it without me, huh? Hey, I'll have you know that I've actually made myself a pretty good life so far. I am an adult, after all. Uh-huh, sure you are. Barely. Plus, you'll always be my kid. Yeah, that's how moms look at their kids. Yeah, I know. Always. How was your first day of school, sweetie? Great. The place is nice and the company's even better. I bet. Not like that. Calm down. I'm just teasing. Good to hear. Nothing has changed since I've left. Always. But anyway, I just wanted to check in and make sure everything was alright. I'll let you sleep now. Sounds good. I'll call you again soon. Thanks, sweetie. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. You and me both, my boy. Walking into the bedroom, I plug my phone in. Ugh. So damn tired. But before I go to bed, I want to start documenting my life around here, since I tend to forget things pretty often. Yeah, you have made that very apparent since we started playing tonight. The question is, how are we going to do it? Gee, I wonder what this notebook tab is down here that I haven't been able to click until now. I reach into my travel bag. A handy dandy notebook. Yes, just like the guy on Blue's Clues would say. I sit at the desk and start writing. So this must be our introduction to the notebook. Ah, that should be good. Notebook unlocked. Heck yeah! With a final stroke of the pencil, I fall on the bed. Hold up. Alrighty, so yeah, now we can finally check this out. Nice. So I mentioned something about stats earlier. This is what I was talking about. So I am very curious to see what we get into next time. Close. Blank. Ooh, there's actually quite a bit to look at here. Nice, we got some little biographies there. Okay, so blank must be this. Alright. Excuse me. Hold up. I need to see something now. I was right. Opening the notebook resets the scene, so if you open it on a line where there's a sound effect that plays, it plays it again. I love finding stuff like this. How do I do it? How do I do it, guys? But yeah, I'm really looking forward to next time now. We can finally explore that a little bit. With a final stroke of the pencil, I fall on the bed. Yes, sleep time. Come on, man, is that all you got? You wish. Get up and immediately start trading blows with JJ. He holds up his hands in a blocking stance. Oh, we're wrestling. We're training. Aha! Go in for a stomach jab. Definitely wrestling. Oof! JJ's hands go down towards his stomach. Match point. bring my arm back and swing towards his headgear with full power. Boom! JJ falls over to the side. Rip off my gloves and throw them to the ground. I raise my hands up. And the crowd goes wild. KO! JJ gets up. Yeah, right. I would have been perfectly fine. Hey, how's it going, Kyoto? Stop lying. If the headgear hadn't been there, you would be asleep right now. I'm gonna be asleep in a few minutes. Once we're done with the dream sequence here. Fine. But I had you in the first half. Oh? Why, hello there. I thought I heard a kitty meowing behind me. Yeah, remember how I was talking about how one of my cats always seems to find me in the morning when she wants attention? Yeah, she wants attention right now. So I'm gonna try to wrap this up. I am good, Kyoto. Just went later than I thought I would, so... yeah, just trying to wrap up here. So I can give my cat some attention. And love that she so dearly needs. Doesn't matter if you win by a minute or a mile. Goddamn right, in-game me. A win is a win is a win. He concedes and drops his gloves in the ring. I guess you're right. I'll get you next time, bro. Trust. We'll see about that. You boys can never stop fighting, can you? Both turn to see a familiar face. Fancy seeing you here. Kara? I'm curious who this Kara person is. What are you doing here? You know, just searching for two kids who happen to be a little sick in the head and compete over literally everything they do. You happen to know him? Hey, I don't identify as mentally sick. Yeah, what he said. I didn't claim it was you two. Clever. Anyway, we should probably head back home. Parents will probably start wondering where we're at. Yeah, right. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Hell yeah, you'll see me tomorrow. We hit our iconic handshake and laugh. Take care, man. You too, homie. We both take off the headgear and he walks out. Kara turns towards me. Still a thrill seeker at heart, huh? Always. Hey, that's my line, as my mother would say. Speaking of your mom, I'd head home. She's probably worried sick about you. I doubt that, but we'll find out. See you later, Kara? Always. Thanks, Mom. We share a laugh and I head out. Alright. And I think that is where we will end things tonight. Man, we got through a lot in this first episode tonight. But I guess that's what happens when you go for 5 hours. And I can definitely assure you, that was not the plan coming into tonight. It was cinema. Aww. She keeps meowing at me. Alright, Farley. I'll call it a night. Alrighty. But yeah. Wow. I am glad I decided to stick it out, even if it took a little longer than I thought. Because, yeah. We finally unlocked the notebook. And I can't wait to see how that comes into play starting tomorrow. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how things play out. But yeah, it is almost 5 in the morning now, so I'm going to try to get some sleep before work. So wish me luck. But yeah, thank you all for watching. And until next time, take care.